Check 1, 2. All right, attention, folks. We are just about a few minutes away from the start of heat number 1, the Nakama Kai Junior event, 14 and under. We got Aiden Murphy and David Allen de Armas, who will be dueling it out in the 14 and under round 1. They're going to get a couple chances to surf here at the Stand-Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. Non-competitors, please clear the area. All non-competitors, please move south or come to the beach or move to the north end of the pier. All non-competitors, please clear our competition area. Mahalo. Thank you. Once again, all non-competitors, please clear out from the competition area, which is from the south end of the pier, extending to lifeguard tower number 3. Thank you. From the pier, going south to tower 3 is our competition area. Please remove yourself from the area. We appreciate your cooperation. All right, we are just a few minutes from the start. Boys, go ahead and paddle out. Aiden Murphy in the red and Dave Allen de Armas in the white. Go ahead and paddle out, boys. We're going to get set to go live on the web here in just a moment. All non-competitors on the south end of the pier, please go north or past Tower 3 to the south. We need this competition area clear, please. Thank you. Aloha, good morning, and welcome to day number 6 of the Stand-Up World Tour and Stand-Up World Series Huntington Beach Pro. I'm Rocky Cannon with Dave Bainey.
Good morning.
Dave, we got the Nakama Kai Juniors out in the water here. We're going to start the 14 and under round number 1. Just man-on-man heat for right now. Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas, they got to be stoked.
Yeah, what a cool opportunity to surf man-on-man at the Huntington Beach Pier. And they're just getting underway here. We got some fun little waves and a bunch of fans in the water, so ready to get this going.
All right, here we go. Counting down to the start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And heat number 1 is on. And there is the surfer in white, Dave Allen de Armas, in the white jersey from Puerto Rico. And we have California's Aiden Murphy. And 16 and under finalists, please check in. Felipe Gaspar, Nainoa David, Max Fleming, and Kainoa Teixeira, please check in. Felipe, Nainoa, Max, and Kainoa, please check in. And so, Dave, we saw some short course racing action yesterday, in and out through the surf. Quite a bit of carnage, but a lot of guts and glory battling that Huntington Beach shore break. We've got the long distance race today. It's going to be 10 kilometers or 6.2 miles, 5 laps. In and out through the surf once again. Should be exciting stuff.
Yeah, yesterday was just amazing racing. You know, a lot of come from behind victories in the prelims, and then, Connor came from behind in the final. So what fun to check that out. And then today, swell's a little smaller, so we'll see how as the tide drops out, Rocky, if we're going to have as much carnage, but it'll definitely come into play, that shore break. So, yeah, just getting underway here and excited to see the distance race.
So we'd like to thank Nakama Kai, that wonderful nonprofit program from Hawaii, as we see red Aiden Murphy getting on the board first and gets a nice little wave there. Couldn't make it all the way through to the inside, kind of dug a rail, but gets on the board with a score. Here we go, white. Dave Allen de Armas. And just a little down the line speed for Dave on his forehand. We've got one regular foot right there in Dave Allen. And we've got Goofy Foot Aiden Murphy in the red. We need all of you swimmers to please come in. All of the swimmers, please return to shore. All swimmers, please come in. Girls and boys, please come in. This is a competition area that is quite dangerous. Swimming right there with boards and paddles flying around. So all swimmers, please come in and move to a different area, please. Thank you. And also surfers, non-competitors. The competition area is from the pier going south to Tower 3. That is our official competition area. So we need all surfers and swimmers cleared of that area, as we do have a permit to use this south area of the pier. So please return to the beach and head either north to the other side of the pier or south of Tower 3. All swimmers and surfers not part of the competition, please return to the beach immediately. Thank you. Any chaperones or parents in charge of these kids, could we have them come in, please? This is a competition area. There are boards and paddles coming through. We do not want to have any injuries or collisions. Not safe swimming right here. If you could move south, that would be great. All of you swimmers, please return to shore. We do have a competition area here for the Stand-Up World Series and World Tour. This is the Huntington Beach Pro. I'd like to thank everybody for your cooperation here at Huntington Beach. So we see red up and riding. That is Aiden Murphy.
Dude, these waves are so good on the south end of the pier. I'm not going in for no stand-up paddle boarders. Dude, I'm hardcore.
2 foot Huntington Beach. All right, boys. We got the Groms out there for the Nakama Kai. Aiden Murphy in the red. Dave Allen de Armas in the white. Can we have Felipe Gaspar check in? Nainoa David, Max Fleming, and Kainoa Teixeira, 2 Brazilians, a Tahitian and an American, doing battle in the 16 and under final heat super session. Coming up next. Well, then we have the nations team battle going down after the 16 and under final. We will definitely need more of the surfing area, as that will be a 7-man heat. So we'll be using the entire south end of the pier to Tower 3 for that nations team surfing event coming up just a little while. Meanwhile, in this heat, we got Aiden Murphy and David Allen de Armas doing some surfing here on their stand-up paddle boards. 14 and under, this Nakama Kai Junior event, the great nonprofit organization that helps kids in Hawaii get in tune with the ocean that might not otherwise have the opportunity. Nice little floating turn there from Dave Allen de Armas. Taking a look at our spectator area and competitor area on the bleachers. Boys getting ready for the 16 and under final heat super session. And Dave Paney, we've got a big contingency of paddle racers that'll be here today participating in the long distance race. In and out through the surf. They're going to start on the shoreline, paddle straight out parallel to the pier, make a left turn on the first buoy, and then head south for about 600 kilometers, or 600 meters, excuse me, as we see white Dave Allen de Armas. Nice carving turn there and holds on, and then bunny hops through that double up section. So Dave Allen getting a nice carving turn in there for that last scoring wave.
Yeah, that was a nice little turn, Rocky. Threw down that front side carve and added a little Mo Freitas at the end right there. A little flare. I'm digging it.
And that long distance course will have our racers out parallel to the pier, then making a left turn, going about 600 meters, and then making another left turn and heading back towards shore, back along the beach, and going around the starboard flag, and then back out to the first buoy. So it'll be a left, and there'll be another buoy to make a right turn on and head back to shore. And it'll be a left turn on the flag on the inside and back out to the first buoy. So 3 left turns, 1 right turn. That will be making up the long distance course. They'll do 5 laps. As we see Aiden Murphy in red getting the left. The goofy footer prefers those little lefts. Big floater. And gets upended. But good effort there from Aiden Murphy. we go. This is Dave Allen de Armas going right by Larry Haynes. Shooting some water footage. Probably be a pretty good shot. That'll be shown on watermanleague.com during our highlight reels coming up later today. Thank you to all of us joining us on watermanleague.com. This is the Stand-Up Paddle World Series and World Tour Huntington Beach Pro, brought to you by the Waterman League, Turtle Bay Resort, Oakley, and Starboard, as well as Tommy Bahama and Deuce Brand, along with Sobe. We had some Ono ice-cold Sobes yesterday. Grabbing rail is Aiden Murphy. Going for the barrel action here at Huntington Beach. Some hollow little sandbar breaking waves. Good fun for the Groms. Nakama Kai Junior Division. 14 and under, round one here. And if you're not familiar with what Nakama Kai does around the world, especially on the island of Oahu, is they get kids who are less fortunate and don't have direct access to the ocean from the middle parts of the island and around different places of Oahu, and they get them in the water, teaching them about conservation, about ocean safety and awareness. They also get them shaping boards and carving the old Alaya boards with Uncle Pohaku stone. So it's cultural awareness as well as ocean awareness that Nakama Kai promotes in and out of the water on Oahu and around Hawaii, and spreading their aloha to California and around different parts of the world as well. So it's started in Hawaii, but turning into a global organization, Dave Bainey, and it's really special to see the events that Nakama Kai puts on and how many kids are able to have access to the ocean and to the beach to learn and enjoy different types of watercraft activities.
Yeah, Nakama Kai is doing a great job. I mean, just a few years ago, you know, there weren't that many kids into the sport. Now it's just exploding as you see the Nakama Kai juniors competing here in Huntington Beach, and just the progression. You know, if you just look at their boards, for instance, I mean, both the kids in this heat are riding 6'2" or 6'4" stand-up paddle boards.
I know. I might have to borrow the board for just a regular surf session.
Yeah, go for a little wiggle, Rocky. But yeah, they look like, you know, surfboards. I think they're 22, 21 wide. So
yeah,
you know, that's just incredible to think about the progression already in these under 14-year-olds and their equipment.
Yeah, I want to thank former longboard world champion Dwayne DeSoto for putting so much energy and effort into Nakama Kai. And had a few events this summer at Waikiki. Had a great Menehune Young Kids Surfing event at the Duke's Ocean Fest in Waikiki, put on by Nakama Kai. And they are part of the Waterman League, taking stand-up paddleboarding around the world and sponsoring these junior events. As you see, red Aiden Murphy making it back out. Nainoa David, please come get your rash guard. Please check in. So we see white Dave Allen de Armas keeping that board moving, staying busy. And you're so right. It's so small, that board.
Riders in the water, I want to remind you that you do have a 15-wave max limit. So rider in red already with 8 waves. Remember, 15-wave max, just about halfway through this heat. As you see a little set pouring in as white going for it. We are underway with the first heat of the morning, 14 and under, Nakama Kai Youth Challenge, right here in Huntington Beach. We got a full day of competition ahead of us, the Stand Up World Series, day 2 of the racing. We will have elite distance race kicking off today around 12:30 or so. All the world's best will be back in action. Kai Lenny, Connor Baxter, Mo Freitas, Fernando Stalla, among many more. So you definitely want to stick around and tune in.
I'd like to say thank you to the Huntington Beach lifeguards, doing a great job keeping all of our beach patrons safe throughout the year, especially through the busy summer months and into this time of large surf the last couple of weeks. Huntington Beach lifeguards, thank you very much, and also helping us keep our competition area clear. And to all of our surfers here at Huntington Beach, we thank you for your cooperation, and we'll just be here for the last day of competition on this beautiful Sunday, 6 days here at HB. And we thank all of the community for the support and the cooperation during this Stand Up World Tour and World Series event, the Huntington Beach Pro. To all of our local staff here, Dante Giuliano and the gang, mahalo for all of your many hands, your laulima and your help putting on this great event. As we see, Aiden Murphy has got 9 waves now. We have 10 waves, actually. Well, 15 wave maximum, guys. Aiden, you have a 15 wave maximum. You have 10 already, okay? So make sure you choose your waves carefully. Checking out the scene at our bleachers, some competitors, some spectators, family and sponsors all joining the action here at Huntington Beach. For those of you joining live on watermanleague.com, we thank you as well. We had 4 days of surfing competition. Kai Lenny taking the men's championship for the 2nd year in a row. We had the women's competition as well. Izzy Gomez taking that one for her 2nd Huntington Beach Pro victory. So 2 back-to-back winners here at Huntington Beach, and we had a great week of surf beginning in the 4 to 6 foot range with some bigger sets, and then steadily declining but staying pretty clean for most of the week. Just a couple of onshore moments, but for the most part, great surf here at Huntington Beach for the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. And even some waves yesterday for our Stand-Up Paddle World Series racing portion, as there was some pretty gnarly shore break for those paddlers to go in and out through with those stand-up paddle racing boards. Not really meant for riding waves, built more for speed, but adapting their styles to have the boards fit in the wave and ride it all the way through. It was a very technical skill that was in full use yesterday, Dave Bainey.
Yeah, as we see Red pulling in.
Whoa.
Nice. Actually getting a little tube. They split that peak and white. Went right. I think he did the same thing. So double barrel, Rocky. But yeah, as you said, those the race boards aren't really built for the surf, but ask any of the racers, and that's their favorite part of racing are these surf races,
Right.
going in and out of the surf because it's fun, man. And, you have that combination element of distance and surfing. So
Yep.
some of the best stuff to watch live, definitely.
Yeah, you heard Connor Baxter yesterday talk about his win in the sprint series and how close it really was all the way to the end. And Connor's, one of those guys of late who, has been smoking the field, but this surf racing portion kind of levels the playing field out a little bit. It's not all about speed or strength or even, so much endurance. It's your technical skill going in and out through the surf. So Connor kind of alluded to that during his post-heat interview where he, after he won first place, but he admitted that, it's not always about the speed or the strength of the paddler. It's kind of the path you choose to get out, your timing with the waves, and your technical skill being able to ride them in and stay on your board.
Yeah, no doubt. That couldn't be any more true. As you know, there were a couple upsets yesterday. You know, so many good guys in this thing. So like just like one I remember, little Kai Bates is just known for surfing. Absolutely rips. Not really much of a racer. You know, he won that one, or he came in that one heat, and you know, unfortunately, someone like Cody Kerbox, who's one of the world's best at racing, you know, didn't make that heat. So, like you said, anything could happen, and that's what makes it fun.
Yeah. Some boats cruising the outside near the horizon. Beautiful Sunday. Catalina Island in the background on your screen here at watermanleague.com. One of our long-distance race buoys in the foreground. Had a early visit from some dolphins swimming around the area earlier. It was nice to see. There's our two junior, Nakama Kai junior competitors in this 14 and under round one. Yeah, and we have less than 5 minutes remaining, boys. Boys, less than 5 minutes. These two guys were out here earlier surfing together. This morning I was able to paddle out and get a couple of waves myself, and they were having a good time, enjoying each other's company, enjoying the waves. Like that little boy there, enjoying some waves lapping up to shore, touching his feet. One of his first encounters with the ocean. First of many, I'm sure, as we saw red Aiden Murphy. So far in the heat, it is David Allen de Armas in first. Grabbing rail, laying back. Look at that. Almost came out. How he's able to contort his body into that little Huntington Beach left barrel is beyond me, but he was right there in the pocket, driving down the line. It is David Allen de Armas in first. He's got a high score of a 4.17. Sorry, a high score of a 5.5. I believe that was the wave early on in the heat where he was able to get the board up over the lip for that lip gliding floater maneuver and complete the turn. And then he got a 4.17 mixed up in there. So he's got a total heat score of 9.67. Aiden Murphy, he's in second, needs a 6.8. As we see David Allen de Armas, late drop. Nice carving turn on his backhand. Releases one hand from the paddle, but able to fit that one turn in there, Dave Bainey. And seems like, you know, Dave Allen has got some skills beyond his years. And if he had a nice wave that would provide a long open face, we could see some hot shredding from David Allen de Armas.
Yeah, that was actually a sick little turn, you know, with a little cross-bow technique. And he actually tagged that little wave, threw a little spray, and just got a little fin drift. So nice little turn right there.
And Aiden Murphy out there in the red, saw him getting some barrels this morning. He's already got a couple of two brides in this heat so far. He just needs to try to make one out. They're breaking pretty fast down the line. But Aiden Murphy still giving it his best shot and going to have a good opportunity here as this wave's stacking up. He's in position. And here he goes on that little board. Oh, and he just loses the handle. And the board's so tiny, he was trying to hold it steady. Taking a look at our competition setup here, our scaffolding with Huntington Beach Pro banners decorating our judges and admin area. High scores for Aiden Murphy, a 3.37 and a 2.07. Aiden Murphy, you now need a 6.3. Aiden Murphy needs a 6.3. And we've got less than 30 seconds remaining. Less than 30 on the clock. David Allen de Armas looking like in a good position to win this heat and take round one, as grabbing rail, Aiden Murphy working on his skill and his technique, gets around that section and goes up over the whitewater. With just a few seconds remaining, that'll probably be it for Aiden Murphy. David Allen de Armas out there with a possible opportunity, but that horn blows and ends the heat. But it is David Allen de Armas finishing in first with a total heat score of 10.37. Improves his score with his 11th wave, gets a 4.87. Good job, David. And a good showing from Aiden Murphy in red. Finishes in second place, total heat score of a 5.47. We will see these surfers once again in their under 14 final. Standing by to start heat of the 16 and under Super Session final. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Felipe Gaspar in red, Nainoa David in white, Max Fleming in yellow, and Kainoa Teixeira in blue. And if we could have all of our teams, please check in. All of our nation's team surfers, please check in. And ready yourselves for your 45-minute battle. There'll be 7 teams, I believe. 1 surfer from each team can be in the water at a time. So we'll have 7 at any given moment out in the water, sharing the waves, as Kainoa Teixeira smashing that one off the top. Oh, Max Fleming is in the blue. Apologies. And Kainoa Teixeira is in the yellow, who we just saw up and riding. And there's Max Fleming on your screen right now, patiently waiting for a wave in the blue jersey. Our lone American in this heat. We've got Felipe Gaspar and Kainoa Teixeira from Brazil. And Nainoa David is out there in the white from Tahiti. So Kainoa Teixeira gets on the board with a pretty decent score from what we saw. That finishing move, anyway, was pretty impressive, Dave.
Yeah, well, Rocky, I believe all 4 of these competitors competed in the pro division during the week, so these guys are not too shabby. You know, it's not their first go-around at this, so it's fun to see them all in one heat together, battling it out, as we got red. Felipe Gaspar from Brazil. Couple of turns and a little snap to finish that off.
Yeah, Felipe was in the main event. I believe surfed all the way to round 4, nearly making the quarterfinals. Surfed quite a few heats, as you see Team Brazil getting ready. At least one of the Brazil teams. The Vaz Brazil edition, and we'll have the Vaz and the Salazar Brazil teams representing in the Nation Team Surfing coming up in just a little bit. So first score for Kainoa Teixeira in yellow. Kainoa with a 6.5 opening ride, so getting a nice score to begin this 16 and under final heat Super Session Nakama Kai Junior event. And if you'd like to know more about Nakama Kai, just visit nakamakai.org. As we see white, Nainoa David. And Nainoa stomping on the tail to keep the nose out. Nice top turn. And it finishes with a beautiful re-entry on that closing section. Last score for Red, Felipe Gaspar of 5.33. Red had a first score of a 5.77. So Red, you are in first. Red with a 5.77 and a 5.33. Kainoa Teixeira in second for the moment. Kainoa needs a 4.6. Nainoa David in third. He needs a combo to get to first place, but waiting for his score as Felipe goes down. Back foot slips off. And Max Fleming is in the blue in fourth. Still to catch his first wave as Kainoa Teixeira gets one. Kainoa Teixeira also doing very well in the men's main event. Bright future for that young gentleman who I believe also was to round 3 or 4. It was he went quite a ways and took down some older surfers, and surfing well beyond his years is Kainoa Teixeira. Surfers starting to get lured over by that peak closer to the pier. As White, Nainoa David having a look. Strokes into it on his backhand, Dave.
Yeah, Nainoa just throwing it up there on that closeout. Able to ride it out. So Nainoa David from Tahiti.
We did have Blue Max Fleming riding a wave at the same time. As you look at Felipe Gaspar in the red. There's the winner of yesterday's sprint racing, Candace Appleby. Also finished in the semifinals, equal third for the surfing division. So good showing so far with a third and a first here at the Huntington Beach Pro. Felipe Gaspar gets another.
Yeah, Felipe staying busy. Want to remind competitors 15 wave maximum in this heat. So Felipe Gaspar already picking up a handful of waves. 15 max waves you can catch, competitors.
A little bit of a different story from what we saw early on in the week with the big swell. You know, we saw some folks only able to catch a few waves. We saw Poinaiki on several occasions just catch 2 waves that were 2 great scores. Of course, he made it all the way to the final, finished in second place. And I'd like to mahalo and thank you to Sobe. Sobe, refreshing natural energy drinks down there. We had a couple of nice ice cold ones yesterday. Very tasty, flavorful. So go flavorfully with Sobe. But now with the smaller waves closer to the beach, there's a lot more opportunity to catch way more waves when it's like this, Dave. So we saw 11 and 12 waves caught by our first heat, the 14 and under. Of course, they were just man on man, so there was a lot of room to operate. But here with 4 surfers, you know, we already have a total by all surfers of about almost 10 waves ridden as we see Nainoa David bashing on his backhand. I'm sure related to the great surfing Ohana from Tahiti, the David Ohana. Poto and others making their presence known on the world stage. So good genes flowing right there through Nainoa David with that great surfing Ohana from Tahiti.
Yeah, not to mention little hall pass at Chopu probably for any wave he wants.
Yeah.
Obviously Poto, living legend in Tahiti. As I see Max Fleming.
So if we could have our nation's teams checking in, we got 2 Brazil teams, a South African team, and for others who want to participate, you can make a mixed bag team, a nation combo team. It's all good. We're all one stand-up paddle ohana, surfing ohana. As we see blue, Max Fleming throwing a nice cutty down right there, throwing some spray. Young Max Fleming. So we see the Starboard, Turtle Bay, and the Waterman League banners flying nice and high over the Huntington Beach Pier. Once again, thank you to the HB community for supporting this Huntington Beach Pro here every September. We've had great swell, beautiful conditions, awesome weather. I feel like I'm not too far from home in Hawaii where we have this beautiful weather. So I'm definitely appreciating the sunshine, Dave, and warmer water. I surfed this morning with a wetsuit top. I was still freezing, but I understand it's nice and warm by Southern California standards. Being a skinny Hawaiian, I got 2 strikes against me already when it comes to cold weather. As we see yellow, Kainoa Teixeira. Big bottom turn on his backhand. Vertical snap, but cannot convert. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes. It is Felipe Gaspar holding on to the lead. Kainoa Teixeira with a score to come in still of his previous wave in yellow. Only needs a 4.6 to go to first. Looking at the Huntington Beach Pier, the iconic Huntington Beach Pier pylons there on the beach. Beautiful Sunday. Beachgoers enjoying a wide range of activities. Surfing, stand-up paddleboarding, just wading in the ocean, swimming in the shore break, digging some sand, making sand castles, beach volleyball going on down here. So many ways to enjoy Huntington Beach as we see Felipe Gaspar going for the 360 fakie, but cannot complete that turn. You see Larry Haynes appreciating the smaller swell with easier management of that water camera. Being able to touch the bottom and swim around a little bit. Kainoa Teixeira up and over. He's already got 7 waves. Oh, sorry. Kainoa has 5 waves.
As you see, AV, Anthony Vela, showing up to the beach right here. Yeah. Nice little set pouring in as we see red just going for that closeout floater. Here goes Max Fleming in blue, going to opt out of that one. So definitely a little bit different conditions today as we don't have the outside breaking right now. The tide a little too high. I will expect it to break outside as the tide drops. But right now we got a little shore pound. So riders hanging out on the inside, catching lots of waves.
So just a quick update. We will have a briefing for the Nations Team Surfing as we watch Nainoa David finish his last wave and head back out right by Larry Haynes with the water camera. So there will be a briefing after this heat for the Nations Surfing Heat, which will be a 45-minute heat. So all nations, all teams, please check in at the Beach Marshall area. As we see blue, Max Fleming, a lot of speed down the line. Gets a section, goes for the area, a little backwashy, but could not complete that maneuver. Had a lot of speed, had the commitment, but just the wave didn't really cooperate, but good effort there from Max Fleming. And checking out our finishing shoot for our long distance race. And all of our great patron sponsors there. Starboard, Nash, JP Australia, Fanatic, Art and Surf, Big Sup, Sup the Mag, Focus, Sup Boards, among others. As we see Nainoa Teixeira up and riding again. Nice lip launching floater for the Tahitian in white. Was reading several articles in Sup the Mag yesterday. Pretty good fall issue. Some camp and paddle spots mentioned in some lake regions of the northwestern United States. A pretty cool article about a 60-mile trek down the southern coast of Oregon. And also a nice write-up and interview with Kai Lenny.
Yeah, it's definitely a good issue, Rocky. That Oregon trip you mentioned, they do have a little video series online kind of showcasing that as we see Felipe Gaspar again, another nice little turn. But yeah, they do showcase that kind of travel article on their website with a little video series, so go check that out.
Yep, supthemag.com.
And then Cody Kerbach scoring the cover, so congrats to Cody with a little over-under kind of artsy shot.
Yeah, a little under the surface, see his board. You could just see his two hands on the paddle and his profile. And Cody Kerbach during one of the Maui races that they have every year. So Cody Kerbach getting the cover. Got a nice couple of shots on the inside as well. Dave Bainey, saw your Team Infinity represented.
Yeah, you know what? The Speed Freaks were in there for sure.
You were in the back of the pack, though. Is that you're coaching and watching everybody? Is that it?
I'm just barking orders back there. I'm like the guy, in the back of the outrigger, just cruising but yelling, "Go faster!"
Yeah, tighten it up, tighten it up. But great fall issue of Sup the Mag, and check out supthemag.com. Here we go. Paddling is yellow, Kainoa Teixeira. And Kainoa just foam climbing that one there. Some early morning beachgoers getting the towels all set down here. Already got the Starbucks almost all the way empty. Welcome to the Huntington Beach Pro. Aloha, good morning. It was a fun night last night, I'm sure. Saturday night. Good to go. A lot of people on the pier checking out the action, throwing some lines over, maybe hoping for a hookup with some lunch or dinner. And if all else fails, you know what, bro? Just go to Ruby's right there. And you see white, Nainoa David making his way back out. And we'd like to welcome part of the Bainey Ohana. David, who you got here?
What's your name?
Ember.
Ember. Awesome.
Can you say welcome to Surf City, USA?
Welcome welcome to Surf City, USA.
Wow. Now, I heard you went to Hollywood just a couple days ago to try out for some stuff, and you are definitely not shy of the camera, which is good.
Yes.
Yes. How was it the other day in Los Angeles?
Great. Or good, whatever.
Yeah, good, great. It's all good and great. As we see some good surfing and great surfing from Nainoa David and Max Fleming in the white and the blue. There's Team Vaz Brazil getting ready. Brazil Team Alpha. We got Brazil Team Bravo. We'll just use Alpha and number 1, so you guys both can be number 1. I won't say number 1, number 2, because I don't want the other one to feel bad that they're number 2. So Brazil Team Alpha and Brazil Team number 1 are the 2 Brazil teams to make it fair for you guys. As Nainoa David getting yet another wave on the inside section. Nice couple of bashes off the lip. Hey, good morning, you guys. Getting ready for another heat coming up. That's Dave Allen DeArmas and Aiden Murphy with their number 1 sponsors sitting by them. Oh, yeah. We know what that's all about. You guys make sure you thank your favorite sponsor, Mom and Dad. And we'll look forward to seeing you guys surfing again in a short while after our nation's heat. Once again, we'll have a briefing after this heat for the nation's heat coming up in just a short while. Here's Max Fleming. And here's Red Felipe Gaspar. Beautiful turn there, but cannot make it. That wave kind of has the bottom drop out from under him and digs a nose and goes down. But Felipe with tons of waves already. 15 wave max for our Nakama Kai junior competitors. Aline Arisaka crossing the screen there. Max Fleming catching a rail on his forehand on that right. A little bit of frustration, but he's got more time to get more waves, as it'll be just a quick paddle out today as opposed to the days previous. Dave Bainey, we saw surfers having to run down the beach, kind of hug that pier, paddle out through the pier, some of them, and ride that rip current out. So today, quite different for the paddle back out.
Yeah, the surf conditions, quite a contrast to the swell we had earlier in the week. Lots of guys getting tangled up in the pier. Nick Ventresca actually snapping his board on that pylon. A couple people having to get rescued, and actually really, really hard to get out for your heat. And now we're surfing the shore break, which is kind of punchy, offers up a couple little ramps and more rides. But, yeah, earlier in the week, definitely treacherous and challenging, that's for sure.
And once again, we'd like to thank the Huntington Beach lifeguards. Speaking of treacherous surf that we had earlier this week and in a couple weeks past with some gnarly hurricane swell. These guys staying very busy, guys and girls. So mahalo to the Huntington Beach lifeguards as we end the final of the 16 and under super session of the Nakama Kai Junior stand-up paddle surfing event. Checking out Johnny DeCesare down over there. Johnny D on camera 3, getting that great live action. If you got your smartphone down there, hashtag HBPro 2014. If you want a free shirt, come up and show us that you're following Stand Up World Tour on Instagram. We've got free shirts and free hats from Turtle Bay Resort all the way in Hawaii. So if you guys are on Instagram, go to search for Stand Up World Tour and Stand Up World Series. Follow those two sites there and come up and show us that you're following, and we'll give you a free shirt on the left-hand side of our scaffolding. On the south end of our scaffolding, see Dawn and Nell, and they can hook you up with some Turtle Bay gear for following Stand Up World Tour and Stand Up World Series. It only takes a few clicks on your smartphone and a few steps to the south end of the scaffolding, and you can get a free shirt. We need all teams to check in. All nations teams, please check in. All nations teams, please check in. And while you're there getting a free shirt after following Stand Up World Tour and Stand Up World Series, go ahead and enter your chance to win a trip for two to Turtle Bay Resort. All expenses paid for a week in Hawaii. Enter at turtlebaysup.com or enter live here on the beach. We're going to check out a recap of that 16 and under Nakama Kai Super Session. Naino David getting quite a number of waves. Slashing on his forehand and backhand. It was Max Fleming able to slash a few turns in there as well. Felipe Gaspar got off to a great start, as well as the fellow Brazilian Kainoa Teixeira. Foam climbing a few nice waves there, and little aerial dismount technique for Max Fleming in blue. So go to the south side. If you're looking at the scaffolding from the ocean, it'll be the right side. If you're looking at the scaffolding from the beach area, it'll be the left side. So the south end of the scaffolding is where you can show that you're following. How's it, guys? Watching on watermanleague.com. I'm Rocky Cannon. This is Dave Bainey. And Dave, we got an interesting long-distance race set up. It's not your typical point A to point B downwinder race. It is involving some turns, some laps, in and out through the shore break. They're going to start from the beach, head out parallel to the pier, make a left turn, head down the coast south for about 600 meters. There'll be a buoy there. They'll make a left turn, and then they got to come back to the inside and make a right turn on that final buoy, and then up the beach, much like we saw in the sprint racing yesterday. They have to run around on their left shoulder, that starboard flag on the inside. Going to be pretty exciting. Yeah, it's definitely a unique format. You know, as the wind kicks up, we're going to have a little downwind run, hopefully. Then it's going to be a little upwind. Then you got to contest with the shore break, in and out of the shore break, actually run around the flag. So a lot of factors play into this race. It is 6 miles long, and I can't wait, Rocky. The tide's going to be dropping. It's going to be fun to watch. Yeah, they're going to do 5 laps around the course, in and out through the shore break. It's going to involve some paddling, some negotiating through shore break, in and out, some running, picking up your board, and being able to carry it around that flag. So it's going to be interesting, and like you said, part of the unique format and the exciting racing style that the Stand-Up World Tour and the Waterman League brings to the stage of stand-up paddle racing. And it's a Stand-Up Paddle World Series is the racing portion. And we've been to Brazil. We've been to Abu Dhabi in the Middle East. We had the European leg, which involved Finland, Germany, France, and Italy. It was Zane Schweitzer taking that European Cup. Yep. And we've also been to, we're here at Huntington Beach, and next month we'll have the grand finale at Turtle Bay Resort on the North Shore, early part of October. So it should be a great final, but we still have to get through this Huntington Beach Pro. We'll stop here in Southern California, part of the surfing and racing portion of the Stand-Up World Tour and World Series. Yeah, and what a great venue for a race, really, Rocky. This course race,
you get a bird's eye view of the entire race if you want up top right there. So it's not like your normal races where, you know, the buzzer goes off, guys take off, and then an hour later you see them again.
Right.
You know, you're watching the whole race the whole time. You're able to follow through and see, you know, the little moves in between the race that's going on. You know, there's a lot of tactics, drafting, passing by on the waves. So really is a unique thing we got going here for the HB Pro and the Stand-Up World Series. So definitely stick around and check this out.
Yeah, that is a great point you bring up, Dave, about the ability to see the entire course without having to move locations. You know, you race downwind, you kind of see them all at the starting point, then you drive down to the finish line, and you don't get to see what happens along the way really as much unless you're actually out there, you know, either on a jet ski or driving down the road following closely. But here at Huntington Beach, going up on the pier, you get a great bird's eye view of the entire course. Even watching from here on the beach, you get a great view of the entire racing area, as it is only about 600 meters wide. So that's ability to see from start to finish very easily from the beach or the pier. And we're going to sign off for just a minute while we watch the briefing happening for the nation's team surfing. Team Tahiti, please check in. Team Tahiti. Team Tahiti, please check in. Thank you.
Yeah, it's on its out. Yeah, it's on the floor, on the towel, yeah. And you're not getting me, no? Okay, I'll move it further away.
All right, let's have our teams check in and get this nation's team surf event underway. 45 minutes of surfing for our nation teams. Looks like the Voss brothers picking a pretty color for their heat. Pink jerseys are painted on there. Come on, Jan, get that jersey on, brother. Great shot of our Sobe sponsorship area. Sobe van and Sobe tent. Get some delicious Sobe ice cold down there. Kai Lenny, please come on over here for a moment. Kai Lenny, please check in here at the Turtle Bay tent. Kai Lenny, come over to the Turtle Bay tent, please. As our teams figure out who's going to surf when, our nation team surfing event getting underway here very shortly. Team captains will decide who surfs and catches how many waves, and then we'll be sending them out for a 45-minute session. All right, folks, Nation Team Surfers, we are 5 minutes from the start. 5 minutes from the start for our Nations Team Surfing event. I believe we have 6 teams represented, 2 Brazil teams, Alpha and number 1. And we have a Mexican team, a U.S. team, a South African team, Tahitian team. Team South Africa on your screen right now. The flag waving proudly over somebody's head. That's Justin Bing. Yeah. We've got also represented on the bikini bottoms right there, Taryn Kite sporting her nation's flag right there, proudly. As Team South Africa gears up for this Nations Team Surfing event. A new addition to the Stand-Up World Tour, and going to be a lot of fun as we will have 45 minutes. One person from each team will be in the water. It is up to the team captains to dictate who will surf and when and how many waves will be ridden from that surfer. It should be good fun. Little warm-up sesh, reversal attempt for Thomas King. Attention surfers in the lineup. Stand by for the start. Hold your position. Surfers in the lineup. Stand by for your start. Hold your position. I guess, are the Voss brothers surfing on separate teams? Only one surfer from each team can be surfing in the heat per the rules of the Nations Surf Expression session. So we got 2 Brazil teams. Brazil team Alpha and Brazil team number 1. And we've got a Tahitian team. We've got a Mexican team, United States team, and South Africa, all represented here in this Nations Team event. Stand by for the start. Okay, do we have 6 surfers in the water? Looks like Brazil Team Alpha is in the pink. Looks like South Africa in the blue. Tahiti out there in the white, I believe. Looks like Brazil Team All right, all competitors return to the beach. It is a beach start for this nation's team surf event. All competitors return to the beach. All competitors. Kainoa, come back to the beach. Fiona, come on back. Blue, Tahiti, come back to the beach. All competitors return to the beach. We're going to have a beach start for the nation's team event. All competitors come back to the beach. White, light blue, and blue. Thomas King, return to the beach. White, Team Mexico, return to the beach. And also, Team Vaz Brothers and Team Tahiti, return to the beach, please. Ian Vaz, return to the beach. Okay, we are going to have the teams exchanging riders on the beach. So 3 teams on the north side of the chute and 3 teams on the south side of the chute. We need all teams to return to the beach and give yourself some distance in between your teams. And we will have a beach start. All exchanges need to be on the beach, so you cannot paddle out until your teammate runs up the beach and makes the exchange. So all teams remain on the beach for this beach start, starting in just a couple of minutes. All right, teams, get ready. Line up on the beach. We are less than 1 minute to start. Less than 1 minute to start. All teams, find your spots on the beach. We'll be having this one heat of Nation Team Surfing, 45-minute heat. It is up to the team captains to decide who stays out, at what length of time, and how many waves they catch. I would think maybe you'd want to put your best guy first to give him the best opportunity to catch the best wave, but still kind of an open strategy here, as it is the first Nation Team Surfing event for the Stand Up Paddle World Tour. All right, attention athletes, please stand by for your start here in just a moment. Girls with the boogie boards, please be aware this is a competition area, so please know that we have this area blocked off. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this Nation Team Surfing is on right in time for a set. We'll see if anybody can make it out through the waves and get one of these before the other team. But they're going to race through the shore break, out in the surf, and we'll be catching waves for this next 45 minutes. 45-minute heat. Team Mexico in white. The Vaz brothers of Brazil in pink. The Brazilian team is in black. USA is in red. Tahiti is in blue. And Team South Africa is in the yellow. Watching Team USA, Fiona Wild going over the waves in the shore break and through this Huntington shore pound. There's Thomas King. Did very well all through the trials and through the main event of the Stand-Up World Tour surfing portion throughout the week.
Ian Vaz striking first. Nice little tail blow in the short pound.
Team Vaz Brothers as
we got Team Mexico. Felipe Hernandez answering back right there in white.
here we go. This is Yellow Thomas King of South Africa. He is the South African team captain. Who gets a wave right there? Fernando Stala, team captain of Mexico. Fiona Wild, American team captain. Maruru, the captain for Tahiti, Mahalo. And Leiko Salazar, team captain for Team Brazil. And the Vaz Brothers, co-captains of Team Brazil Vaz Brothers edition. Here we go, up and riding, Thomas King. Big bottom turn. Slashing off the top and gets another nice turn there for a combination of two maneuvers for South Africa. Team captain Thomas King of South Africa getting started there.
Rocker, remember, they do have the opportunity to double whammy. They got that double whammy option where they have to claim it after the wave, and they will get a double score for that wave. So they're trying to pick what they think is going to be their top score and claim it. You only got one chance to do that. As you see Fiona Wild, Team USA, boom, up and down. Fiona answering back.
Judges have their hands full with 6-man heat here and combining men and women as we see Kainoa Teixeira down the line speed and is not able to get a maneuver as looked like Poinaiki Raioha was headed back out right in that same area. First score coming in for Team Vaz Brothers, a 5.33. First score coming in for Team Mexico, a 3.5. First score for Tahiti, a 1.6. Fiona Wild for Team USA gets a good score on her previous wave. We'll wait for that score. It comes in at a 3.67. So right now, currently, Vaz Brothers in the lead. Thomas King getting a couple scores in the 4-point range. And Team Brazil with Kainoa Teixeira in the water, just a couple of waves that are under 3 points. Time remaining, 40 minutes on the clock, 40 minutes to go. Just 5 minutes gone by. Jan Vaj, we need you to stand up, please. Jan Vaj. Same rules apply for this team surfing event. As in the Stand-Up World Tour surfing event, standing at all times possible, unless you are in the impact zone or in the shore break. So it must be standing as much as possible at all times here for the Stand-Up World Tour surfing rules. Here's Fiona Wild on the inside. And it's going to get a section to play with. Nice tap off the top for Fiona. Team America, it looks like she's going to come in and make the exchange. Takes off the leash as white. Team Mexico, looks like Felipe Hernandez showing us some fins there, busting it out. Having a look back at team captain Fernando Stala, waiting for some direction to see whether he's able to go back out and get another. Looks like he will. So there's the exchange, and it looks like it'll be, is that Aiden Murphy or Dave Allen de Almas? It looks like Aiden Murphy. For Team America, Team USA. And he'll be standing up once he gets out beyond the breaking waves as part of the rules of the Stand-Up World Tour and stand-up paddle surfing around the world.
Interesting to see the different strategies in this heat, Rocky. We got some guys surfing the inside peak, the mid peak, and you got Ian Vaz on the outside peak. So
Yeah.
I wonder if the coaches are in the ears, Rocky, and going, hey, try to get that big score out there, stay busy inside. So,
well, this is more of a fun goodwill surfing event. All the nations participating here today are also competitors in the main events of the Stand-Up World Tour surfing. And we have, juniors against adults, against men and women. So just a mixed bag of team members, more about just the camaraderie rather than the strict competition. Of course, there are bragging rights involved here. And, some of the teams really wanting to claim victory. But it is mostly for good fun and goodwill. As we see Jan Vaj on the outside, you got to think here, this score is going to be up there, but he chokes. Oh, Jan Vaj, the Brazil Vaj team, gets a good wave, but cannot hold it together. Meanwhile, on the inside, Team Tahiti, Poinaiki Raioha, setting up for a big tail wafting snap. Lays back, but cannot convert. Good attempt there from Poinaiki. Runner-up in the main event. Here's Kainoa Teixeira.
fun to see everybody getting pumped up on the shoreline, rooting for their teams.
So current standings, Team America in first place at the moment. Still waiting for last score of Team Mexico. But for right now, it's Team America in front with a 3.67 and a 3.47. Team Mexico only needs a 3.65 to go to first. Standing by for the third wave score. And we saw the exchange for Team Mexico. Now Karen Jacobson heading out after Felipe Hernandez comes in from the heat.
We also saw Team Brazil making a switch. Felipe Gaspar hitting the beach, and Mateus Salazar, you see him right there in black, making his way out. I think it'd be fun if take this one step further and you all have to ride the same board. How would that be?
That would be very interesting. So Team Mexico now in first. Team Mexico in first with a last wave score of a 5.43. They have a 5.43 and a 3.5. So Team Mexico in first. Team America in second. Needs a 5.27 to reclaim the lead. Thomas King and the South Africa team in third. They have a 4.6 and a 1.37. They need a 4.34 to go to first. The Vaz brothers are in fourth Vaz brothers need a 3-6-1 to go take the lead. The Salazar Brazil team is in 5th. They need a 6-5-6. And the Tahitians bringing up the rear in 6th place. They need a 7-3-3 to take the lead. Time remaining 34 minutes and 30 seconds. And here comes Jan Vaz. He's probably going to get an earful from his brother Kaio of why he messed up that nice set on the outside. As Aline Arisaka now heading out there. A little bit tender on that left knee. As she had an injury a few months ago and still nursing that back to health. And actually had a little bit of a tweak of her knee in the main rounds in the semifinal. But a great courageous effort from Aline Arisaka. That's Matheus Salazar from the Brazil Alpha team. In the black jersey, number 62 right there. Matheus Salazar, brother of Leco Salazar, excuse me. Leco Salazar, former stand-up world tour world champion. And there's the exchange of the South Africans. Thomas King handing off to Taryn Kite. Thomas King got a pretty good score, a 4.6 for his team. But right now, it is Team Mexico in the lead. As we see Team Brazil Alpha, Matheus Salazar lip launching on his forehand on that left. Beautiful turn there. Taryn Kite for Team South Africa. Heading out for her portion of the heat. I think she is using Thomas King's board, so a little bit of board sharing going on from Team South Africa. There's Aline Arisaka out there in the pink jersey for the Team Vaz brothers, as we see Karen Jacobson in the white for Team Mexico. And there's blue, Poinaiki Rioja, fitting in a nice floater. I believe he'll be possibly heading in or heading back out. Hi, I'm Rocky Cannon. Dave Bainey here, bringing you the play-by-play. All week long, 6 days of surfing, racing. We've seen a lot of great action from this Huntington Beach Pro.
Yeah, no doubt. There's been action all week long. We had that great swell in the beginning of the week. Awesome racing in and out of the surf yesterday. And now we got the Team's Challenge, which is a different situation, so it's fun to check it out.
And we've got Ember Bainey down here, our co-announcer, helping us
Wave
out.
to the camera.
This is
look
Ember.
Right here. Look right here.
And Strider, too. Come here, Bal. As Aline Arisaka getting a nice wave there to some cheers of her team, the Vaz brothers, that Brazilian team edition in the pink jersey. And Matheus Salazar kicking out quickly. So we have a new heat leader. It is the Team Brazil Alpha, the Salazar captained team, with a 6.07 last score by Matheus Salazar. Pair that with a previous score of a 4.97, and Team Brazil Alpha is in the lead, followed by Team Mexico. Team Mexico needs a 5.62. Here's Team America. It looks like Max Fleming shredding nicely. And Team Tahiti moves up to third with a 5.83. Now needs a 5.22. Here's Poinaiki Rioja for Team Tahiti. All right, Yorana Maruru. Hello and thank you from Poinaiki Rioja. Here goes Taryn Kite from Team South Africa. Smashing it up off the top, but cannot complete that turn right there. All right, we got the Bainey Ohana co-announcing here. We got Ember, Strider, Papa Dave. I'm getting some uncle practice over here.
Couldn't keep him out of the booth, so might as well just can't beat him. She's got to join him, right, Ember?
Right.
She's right on cue. Strider, not too shy either. He's going for that microphone. Yeah. What's up, dude?
Yes, he's right.
Yeah. Cool. Glad to have you guys with us. A beautiful day here at Huntington Beach. All right, so we got 28 minutes remaining. 28 minutes, 20 seconds in this nation's team surfing heat. At the moment, the last score for Poinaiki Raioha Team Tahiti Maruru is a 7-0-7. Team Tahiti now in the lead. Team Tahiti in first. Team Brazil Alpha in second. So we saw Max Fleming in red off your screen, but live on the beach. Team Mexico now in third, needs a 7.47 to go to first. Team Brazil Alpha in second, needs a 6.84. And here goes Team Tahiti once again. No ride that time. Team America in fourth, needs an 8.47. Team South Africa in fifth, needs an 8.3. And the Vaz Brothers, Brazil edition, in sixth place, needs a 7.57. Here's Team Tahiti up and riding, blowing the tail out. So late edition, we've got Team Hawaii Nui checking in. They'll be in the skin color. They'll be in skin. No rash guard for Team Hawaii. Living up to the expression, Hawaiian time. The brothers come with 26 minutes remaining of a 45-minute heat. Right on, Hawaiians. But better late than never, I guess, huh? We got Zane Schweitzer, Riggs Napoleon, Kavika Kirimaka making up Team Hawaii. As of right now, Team Tahiti is still in first place. Team Tahiti, there he is, standing up now. And I believe Fiona Wild getting back out there for Team America, possibly. And you see yellow, Team South Africa, Taryn Kite, out there at the moment, representing that great surfing nation. Congratulations to all the South Africans for Jordy Smith's win at Lowers just a couple days ago. So Team South Africa and the rest of the country got to be stoked about their South African surf hero, Jordy Smith, as Team Vaz Brothers Brazil taking off on that wave right there. Team Vaz Brothers Brazil currently in sixth place. Need to get a big score of a 7.57 to get back in the lead. Team Tahiti holding on to first place. I think the rest of the Tahitian team is wanting Point Nike to come in already. Hey, bro, my turn, my turn. Here we go. This is Team Tahiti, Point Nike, Rioja. And Team Vaz Brothers, Felipe Gaspar. Flying over that section. And there's Team Brazil Alpha with Mateus Salazar at the helm at the moment. Riggs Napoleon going to surf on a race board. So we see Team Mexico, Fernando Stala. Nice top turn into a slash, but digs a rail, Dave.
Yep, Fernando just getting warm. Little slash and burn for Fernando. As we see Team Hawaii on their race board. Warming up Kavika, Kinimaka.
Here's Riggs Napoleon on his race board down the line, going for the floater. Oh, completes it. So Team Hawaii going skin and going on race boards and coming late. Just all factors coming into play here, but Riggs Napoleon gets a score. Hey, Team Hawaii can only have one guy out there. Only one guy, no separating islands. It's one Hawaiian nation. One Hawaiian nation. So you guys must choose one of your team members to be in the water at this time. Thank you. We admire your enthusiasm, but we must keep things in order. For Team Hawaii, please, only one person in the water. As a Team Tahiti, Nainoa David, and Team South Africa, Taryn Kite, cross paths on the inside. No harm, no foul. Team Hawaii, only one surfer in the water at a time. No separating of islands. It is one Hawaiian nation. Just ask King Kamehameha. He never do all that work for nothing. Zane Schweitzer for Team Hawaii. Trying to get going down the line. Thanks, Zane. We appreciate it, bro. Just sticking with the team rules here for the Nation Surfing Team Expression session. 21 minutes remaining. 21 minutes. Riggs Napoleon sees something out the back. There's Taryn Kite and Nainoa David close together right there. So it looks like Riggs will remain in the water for Team Hawaii. And if you have more than one rider, the wave will not count. So if I were you guys, I would count Riggs' wave because he did a lot better than that. So Kavika, Kinimaka, please return to the beach. One Hawaiian surfer in the water at a time. One team member in the water at a time. Thank you. So it'll be Riggs Napoleon representing Team Hawaii at the moment. And then Zane and Kavika will have a chance when Riggs returns to the beach. And Thomas King, the captain of Team South Africa, cheering on Taryn Kite right there. Taryn Kite for Team South Africa. Yeah, Riggs, according to admin team here, Team Hawaii was not admitted into the event. Too late, brah. Too late. Riggs, please return to the beach. Get ready for the race. Never mind hossing around out there. And Nainoa David for Team Tahiti. Team Tahiti still in first place. According to our sheet here, Fernando Stala getting a nice turn in.
Yeah, Fernando laying back, able to hang on right there.
Voss brothers able to move into third place. As you see, disqualified or non-participating Team Hawaii. Riggs. Auntie said come in, Riggs. Auntie said come in. And Zane, you guys, you're a little too late. We'll have to have you guys return to the beach. And it is not safe out there with the race board surfing among 6 other surfers. So either you get the appropriate equipment or just save it for the long distance. As we see Black, Mateus Salazar bashing it on his backhand. Oh, that's Leco now. They made the exchange. So Leco Salazar. And surfer on the inside, please do not surf in this area with the blue soft top board. Surf girl on the inside with the blue soft top. Please do not paddle out. This is a competition area. And Zane Schweitzer, please bring it back into the beach. Thank you, Zane. Thank you, Riggs. And Kavika for your cooperation and removing your race boards from the surf area. Hey, Zane, we're serious about returning to the beach. This is coming from upstairs. Please return to the beach or there will be consequences. We do need the surf area clear of race boards at the moment, Zane. Please return to the beach. It's not the way that you want to get attention in a negative manner, so please return to the beach. Zane? 17 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. 17:20 remaining. Fernando Stala floating nicely for Team Mexico. And Leco Salazar, the double whammy, claimed it right there. So recognizing that's probably one of the better scores for Team Brazil Alpha. And he claims it for the double whammy, double of that score. So the last score of Leco Salazar comes in right around 8 points, 8.5 from one of our judges. And he did claim it, so it'll be a double score, I believe. Well, they have the opportunity to raise their hands and claim a wave that they would like to double. Here we go. We're watching a replay on WatermanLeague.com of Leco Salazar's wave. Down the line speed, Dave, and boost. A nice tail drifting aerial with the claim for the double score. That was 8.5, so 8.77 actually was the total average of that last wave as we see Kyle Vaz blowing the tail out. So it is Team Brazil Alpha in first. Team Brazil Alpha in first place. Team Tahiti in second. Team Vaz Brothers in third. Team Mexico in fourth. Team South Africa in fifth. And Team America in sixth place at the moment. Here we go. Leco having a paddle. Looking at the right-hander. Down the line speed on his backhand. Little off the top, switching stance, going for a little tricky reverse was Leco Salazar.
Kyle Vaz up and riding on his backhand, tags it, and rides that shore break down, pulls that off.
14 minutes and 15 seconds. All competitors in the distance race be on standby. All racers in the distance race. We have 14 minutes left in this nation team surfing heat. Upon completion of the heat, we will assemble our long distance racers along the starting line. Make sure everybody understands the course. Come up and check in at the beach marshal area and study the map of the course. And don't forget to count your laps. 5 lap total for 6.2 miles, 10K. 10-kilometer race coming up in just a little while. And here we go. This is Justin Bing for Team South Africa. Little lip launch right there. Also nursing a bit of a tender knee. His right knee, as we see Fernando Stala up and riding right now with 13 minutes remaining. And up and over that section, but cannot pull the nose out of the water as we see Team Vaz Brothers. Kyle, just a quick in and out. It is Team Brazil Alpha in the lead after that big score of Leco Salazar. He is the team captain, showing why. Here is Max Fleming for Team America. And there's Blue, Nainoa David for Team Tahiti. Setting up for this reform is Leco, not going to go. Here goes Kyle Vaz for Team Brazil Vaz Brothers. Down the line speed and launching over that section right in front of Larry Haynes. So a pretty decent maneuver there from Kyle. Not as radical or as crazy as Leco's maneuver, but nonetheless puts a score up on the board for Team Brazil Vaz Brothers. $11 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. 11 minutes, 10 seconds in this nation's team surfing event. It is Brazil Alpha in first, with Tahiti in second. Vaz Brothers Brazil in third. Fernando Stala and the Mexicans in fourth. South Africa in fifth and Team America in sixth. We just had an exchange. Last score for Kyle Vaz, a 6-7-3. So Team Vaz Brothers Brazil now in second. Team Mexico launching. Oh, just can't hold on. Leco Salazar on the left for Team Brazil Alpha. Ten minutes remaining. And this is a replay of Leco's last wave. And a nice lip gliding floater over that section. Whoa. We are loud. All right, so we have 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes. Here we go. This is Poinaiki Rioja. And Poinaiki slamming that section right there for Team Tahiti. However, it is Team Brazil Alpha still in the lead. 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. There's a shot of the Huntington Beach Pier with a lot of Sunday observers hanging out by Ruby's Surf City Diner. And here's Poinaiki checking out that replay at watermanleague.com. A nice bashing tail sliding maneuver from the young Tahitian who finished runner-up to Kai Lenny in the men's stand-up world tour main event. Completed just 2 days ago on Friday. We had a pretty good final out here between Kai Lenny and Poinaiki Rioja. Poinaiki went into the finals in stylish fashion with a couple rides over 9 points. 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go here in the Nations Team Surfing event. 45-minute heat. Six teams, 2 from Brazil that are number 1 and number 2 right now. We got a Tahitian team that has moved down to 3rd place. Mexican team in white is in 4th. South Africa team in green they're in yellow. They're in 5th. And we have the USA team in red in 6th. Here we go. Team Vaz Brothers from Brazil. Kyle Vaz out there right now. Had a great semifinal performance in the main event. Nice floater over that first section and re-entry to complete his ride and claims it for the double whammy. So last wave right there for Kyle Vaz will be the double score. Leco Salazar had a 8.77 that he claimed for Team Brazil Alpha. And in the white, looks like Felipe Hernandez for Team Mexico. And barely holds on. Almost got exploded right there. Goes right over Larry Haynes. And attention all racers, all long-distance paddlers, please return to the beach and be ready for a briefing immediately following the completion of this nation team event. All racers, please return to the beach and be ready for a briefing. We have 4 minutes remaining in the nation team surfing event. 4 minutes remaining. All racers, please be on standby for the briefing. Make sure you study the map and the course of the race. Be ready for a briefing and then a start shortly after, right near the pier. Three minutes remaining. 3 minutes. All long-distance racers, please return to the beach and get ready for a briefing. Poinaiki Rioja throwing the tail out, almost busting the reverse. Having fun in the shore break here at Huntington Beach, all the way from the South Pacific islands of Tahiti, French Polynesia. Meanwhile, on the outside, Leco Salazar zooming by in the black for Team Brazil Alpha. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 2:30 remaining. All racers in the long distance race, please get your equipment ready. We have 2 minutes left in this Nation Team Surfing Final, and we will be briefing and getting the race started shortly after. So all long distance racers, please get your equipment ready and stand by for a briefing following the completion of this Nation Team Surfing heat. Here we go in black. Looks like Matias Salazar bunny hopping over that section. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. All long distance racers, please be ready, be on standby. We would like to start the long distance race as soon as we can get all of our racers checked in, briefed, and lined up on the starting line. Just about 35 seconds remaining here in this Nation Team Surfing heat. 30 seconds. Here we go, Kyle Vaz getting one at the close of the heat. He's already claimed his best wave, but that's a pretty good one right there. No double claim, you bugger you. He's trying to switch his double whammy, but he already made the decision on the last one. Part of the strategy here is Max Fleming, Team USA. And we are just about at the end of this heat. And there it is. Team Brazil Alpha. For the moment, in the lead, but we have to wait for the last score from Kyle Vaz. It is a battle between the two Brazil teams for first place. Team Tahiti in third. Team Mexico in fourth. Team South Africa in fifth. And Team USA finishes in sixth place. All long-distance racers, please make sure you familiarize yourself with the race course. You'll be starting along the pier, heading straight out. left turn around the first buoy, then heading south for 600 meters. Another left turn back towards shore, and then heading diagonal to the inside buoy, which you will then make a right turn, head back to the beach, up the sand, around the starboard flag on your left shoulder, and back out to the starting buoy. And do that 5 times for 5 laps, 10 kilometers, 6.2 mile race. Here to complete the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour and World Series, Huntington Beach Pro coming up shortly, the final event of this 6-day Huntington Beach Pro competition. So all racers, please be checked in. All long-distance paddlers, please be checked in. Make sure you display good sportsmanship on the course. In and out around the buoys, in and out through the surf. This time, I'd like to say mahalo to all of our crew, tour directors, Tristan and Kuipo Boxford, director, producer, Christian Henning, operating our cameras, Dave Nash, John DeCesare, Stuart Howells, along with our water cameraman, Larry Haynes, and also Francisco Rodriguez, live editor here in the booth. And also Valerie and Ornella, our support staff. And our Huntington Beach crew, Dante, Giuliano, and all of his crew helping us out here for the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour and World Series Huntington Beach Pro. I want to thank the Huntington Beach lifeguards in the city and county of Huntington Beach. Mahalo to all of our great support here, including our sponsors, Waterman League, Turtle Bay Resort, Starboard Innovation Quality, as well as Oakley Sobe, enjoying ice-cold Sobe right now. Also, Deuce Brand and Tommy Bahama. Mahalo to all of our great supporters and sponsors. Also, David Bainey joining me here in the booth. I'm Rocky Cannon, and we'll be bringing you the long-distance race coming up in just a little bit. So all racers, be checked in, get your briefing, and report to the starting line. Familiarize yourself with the map course, and stand by to start here in just a little bit. The long distance race. Check in now, please. All right, can we have our two Nakama Kai Juniors, Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas? We're going to send you out for a 20-minute heat. Let you go have fun out there. Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas, come on up and grab a couple jerseys and head out. Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas check in for the 14 and under, round 2 of the Nakama Kai Junior event. Grab your jerseys and head on out. So we're going to do a 15-minute round 2 Nakama Kai heat, 14 and under, Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas. So Aiden and Dave, check in and grab your jerseys and go ahead and paddle out. And we'll get you started here very shortly. Long-distance racers, we're going to stand by for a 1 o'clock start for the race. We'll have a 1 o'clock start for the long-distance race, give you time to get stretched out, get warmed up for the distance race. And we'll have a 15-minute Nakama Kai Junior Round 2 event. Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas check in right now. So Aiden will be in the red jersey once again. Aiden Murphy in red. And Dave Allen de Armas will be in the white. And once we have them out there, we'll get ready for a 15-minute heat for the round 2 of 14 and under Nakama Kai Junior event.
Paging Artur Arukin. Artur, please check in with the marshal. We need to give you your number. your jersey, Artu Arukin. Please check in.
All right, attention, all non-competitors. We're going to have the water clear for the Nakama Kai Junior Heat. Round 2 with Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas. So non-competitors, please go south or come into the beach, please. Thank you. That includes our racers. Please clear the area. We'll have a 15-minute Nakama Kai Junior Round 2 heat. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to say thank you to the Huntington Beach lifeguards, getting our race course set, keeping our beach patrons and everybody safe here on a daily basis throughout the year. Mahalo for the great job you do. And also helping us clear out our competition area. Thank you to the Huntington Beach lifeguards doing the daily work of ocean safety. One of the most populated beach communities in the world here, Surf City, USA. Millions entering the water each and every year. So thank you to our Huntington Beach lifeguards. Here we go, up and riding in red. There's Aiden Murphy. Some down the line action. These two squared off earlier today, this morning, and it was Dave Allen de Armas able to get the upper hand with a few nice slashing turns. We'll see if he can keep it up, or if Aiden Murphy can put together a nice couple of waves and take it to Dave Allen de Armas for this Nakama Kai Junior under 14 heat in the water right now.
On the screen there, you can see our racers getting ready for this distance course. Just about 10K in length. Racers will be doing this lap course. I believe it's 5 laps total. As we should see some different conditions through this race. You know, there'll be a little downwind portion, upwind portion, and some in and out of the surf. So,
yeah, a little bit of running up the beach. Hey, but Don, our photographer down there, shooting the action. Mahalo for your services, Brother Don. As we see Dave Allen de Armas out there in the white jersey. Our competitor from Puerto Rico. And here's Aiden Murphy from the USA, up and riding in red, down the line. And jumps over that closeout section. There's a young photographer practicing his shooting abilities, sitting down there on the beach. Aiden Murphy and Dave Allen de Armas in the water right now with about 11 minutes remaining of this 15-minute round 2 for the 14 and under Nakama Kai Junior event. Coming up in just a little bit, our long distance race. Kai Lenny coming in from a quick warm-up. A nice crowd of people on the beach doing a wide range of fun activities today. There's Mansa Natar, who is waiting for a wave to ride in with her race board. Like we said, Dave, in and out through the surf, a lot of different factors coming into play as David de Armas dismounts in the shoreline. I believe Aiden Murphy was also up and riding. Here we are in the Turtle Bay tent, up in the booth. Dave Bainey and Rocky Cannon giving you the play-by-play of this Nakama Kai Junior event, as well as the entire Stand-Up World Tour surfing event from Tuesday to Friday. And yesterday we had the short course sprint racing. For the men, it was Connor Baxter, who you just saw on your screen briefly, getting a warm-up. And it was Candace Appleby for the women, finishing in the top positions. And here comes White David de Armas going for it. Oh, the board turned sideways. Careful on the inside shore break. He comes up looking okay. There you see the Mazda on your screen under the umbrella right there. Kai Bates. What's up? With some folks warming up for that distance race. Here goes Aiden Murphy looking at the left. The young goofy foot just goes down to the dismay of spectators on the beach, cheering him on. There's a beautiful shot down the beach looking south Huntington Beach lifeguard truck in the foreground with the towers that are open down the beach. A lot of people coming down for this beautiful Sunday stand-up paddle World Series long distance race. Mo Freitas, Noah Janela assessing out the conditions, picking paths through the surf, in and out through the shore break here at Huntington Beach. And Izzy Gomez, our new Wahine SUP World Tour champion, on your screen right there. Izzy Gomez won her second Huntington Beach Pro title on Friday, for back-to-back victories here at Huntington Beach, Dave, and she's got to be stoked. She had a pretty cool interview and write-up in SUP the Mag as well.
Yeah, what timing, huh, Rocky? She's just blowing up, winning the world title and having that spread in the new magazine. So Izzy Gomez having, obviously, probably one of the best years of her life, so she's got to be stoked.
One of the best answers I read in there was, what's your favorite thing about stand-up paddleboarding? And she goes, the racing is my favorite, but second to surfing. So I guess that would make surfing my favorite. That was a funny little blurb of words there. It was really shows how enthusiastic she is. And a lot of fun watching Izzy do well in the surfing and, of course, in racing also. And talked a little bit about her family and how she looks up to Giorgio Gomez and was kind of just wanting to do everything he was doing. And he does it at a high level as well. So good brother and sister duo, the Gomez Ohana. And Izzy also a talented musician. She's come out to Surfer Bar a few times, and hopefully we'll have her out for the Stand-Up Paddle World Series Finals in October, as she can come share some music at open mic again. Connor Baxter, winner of yesterday's sprint race, making his way up the beach. Here is white Dave Allen de Armas with the big floater. Nearly hangs on, but nice attempt there. Pops with the surfer hat. All right. That great venue at Turtle Bay Resort. Make sure you guys step on up to the left side, or the south end of our scaffolding, as you see the different shapes, Dave Bainey, of race boards. And you know a lot about board making, as you are one of the Orange County board makers yourself.
Yeah, it's fun to see all the different shapes, and what riders choose. There's some that are more probably faster and flats of this race, and there's others that are more forgiving and easier to drop in on these, shore breaks. So it's cool to see what board they choose, and we'll see what the advantage is, either the faster board or the more stable board or the more forgiving board.
Yeah, as a look at the Huntington Beach Pier, a lot of folks enjoying the walk out to the end and the view from high above the beach here at Huntington. And checking out our Sobe tent and Sobe family down there. All right. Yeah. Go flavorfully. That is a bit of a mouthful, but you should get a mouthful of Sobe. It's so delicious down there. We've got our ice-cold Sobes up here. I got the Citrus Energy Elixir, vitamin C, ginseng, guarana, and taurine. And you can check out the different flavors of Sobe. Dave Bainey down here on the beach, complimentary samples.
Yeah, the Sobe compound, keeping the drinks flowing all day long, all week long, down here for the Stand-Up World Tour and Stand-Up World Series. Go check them out. Go get your free sample.
The shot of Jake Jensen walking down the beach, heading for the starting line. Jake, the defending long-distance champion. Yeah, what's going on there?
Time lapse.
Did you take it early or late or what?
Was that double exposure? You getting artsy on us?
Yeah, the click was so late. Here we go. This is Dave Allen de Armas floating and completing. So Dave Allen sticking that one right there. Just a few minutes remaining here in this Nakama Kai Junior under 14 heat. Long distance racers, please check in at the starting line and be ready.
Is there a staggered start, women and men?
All right, guys, you guys got a two-man heat out there. Not sure why this occurred, but apparently White suffered an interference in the heat. There's only two guys with a big area to surf. As Dave Allen, the Armas floating over a section yet again and completing. So possibly even with an interference, still in front. As Aiden Murphy drops in kind of late on his backhand. That wave just bottoms out here at the Huntington Beach shore break. Not the easiest wave to surf, especially when it's small like this. The waves break very fast, very steep. You got to get going down the line pretty quickly and fit your maneuver in there. You guys better shake hands and give each other a hug afterwards. Your man-on-man junior division here in the Nakama Kai. All right, that's the end here. This wave counts for Dave de Armas. Dave Allen going up and over and off the board. So the Nakama Kai juniors doing a great job out there here at Huntington Beach. You see one of our folks that got his T-shirt from Turtle Bay down there. All right. Talking story with Connor Baxter. There's Don, our Turtle Bay ambassador, on the beach. The beauty queen wave. And our racers are at the starting line getting ready. Check. 1, 2. Chiggy check. 1, 2. All long distance racers report to the starting line, please.
Check, check, check.
All racers report to the starting line. All racers check in at the starting line. Thank you. We'll have a 1 o'clock start, which is in about 7 minutes. All racers check in and report to the starting line. No, you do it.
Just 6 minutes left until the start of this elite distance race. We need all racers to the starting line.
All right, so you can see the starting line behind us here. We're getting ready to start the long distance race. Dave Bainey, it's going to be exciting. We have a bit of running, a bit of paddling upwind, downwind, through the surf, a lot of action on tap.
Yeah, they moved us down here to the beach right here, Rocky, so we're going to be right here by the flag run. So we'll bring you all the action directly from the sand. But yeah, they're going to head down south, head back up, right shoulder buoy turn in the surf, and you're going to have to get off their boards and run around this flag each lap. So it's going to be exciting for sure.
You know, last year we saw some broken leashes, some fin cuts on leashes, going out in and out through the surf. You really have to be in tune and reliant on your quality equipment.
Yeah, no doubt, and we've seen broken race boards already, so you know that we don't want it to happen, but you know, you could break your race board during the race, so all these factors come into play, and we'll be right here checking it out from the sand.
All right, we are just about 3.5 minutes to the start. We're going for a 1 o'clock start here, so all racers please remain at the starting line. All racers remain at the starting line, and we are going to get this underway as soon as we have everybody lined up and our course mapped out. It is a 10-kilometer race, Dave, 6.2 miles, and we'll be racing all men and women, everyone together for this 1 o'clock start of the long distance race stand-up paddle World Series, coming to you live from the Huntington Beach Pro. And we talked about this quality venue, so many places to watch the race from. We've got the pier for the bird's eye view. We've got the beach here. You can see the entire course. There are 3 buoys on the outside. We got the flag right here on the beach, so the fans, the crowd will be able to come right up close and watch them make the right turn on this inside flag and head back out through the surf. We're going to have to ask for the cooperation of all the beachgoers to be heads up and aware, walking along the beach and swimming in the shoreline, as we will have tons of race boards coming in and out from the beach and in the ocean.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique atmosphere, as this is one of the premier races that you can see the entire course, Rocky. So we're going to keep you close with the action, because there's going to be a lot of moving and shaking, even out the back on a downwind run. We'll see if guys can make a move, catching some bumps, catching a wave on this inside shoreline buoy. So keep your eyes peeled on all the action, and we'll be calling it right here from the sand.
Here we go. They're on their mark. Inching forward. Less than a minute to start. All racers on the starting line. We have the starter, Tristan Boxford. All folks on the beach, please stay clear. 12-foot 6-inch boards with paddle blades will be flaring at any moment. And there they go. These are our men competitors. So staggered heart start here. This is the men's competition. And look at this shore break wave coming through. Carnage in the shoreline. Heavy, gnarly stuff. Gathering their boards and equipment. Some opting for the no leash. Looks like Paul Jackson on the inside here has to go back to retrieve his board. Majority of the field making it beyond the shore break. Lots of people watching from the bird's eye view along the Huntington Beach Pier. Everybody here along the beach also taking advantage of being able to see all the action as they head out past the Waterman League Turtle Bay and Starboard banners, flying high on the Huntington Beach Pier, heading out to the buoy straight out, and they'll make a left turn and head somewhat downwind. This is more like an onshore wind. It feels like there's a little bit of north in it to give them a downwind run that way, but it'll be against the wind coming back north.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have a little bit of bump guiding them down to that buoy. It is angling a little closer to the shore than we'd like, but that's just going to take their skill to read the bumps and catch those glides. And then, as you said, it's going to be a lot of one-side paddling on the way back. So we'll see who gets this hole shot and flips this buoy turn. So looked like Riggs Napoleon, Connor Baxter, Kai Lenny all got clean starts. As unfortunately for Paul Jackson, competitive racer from Australia, losing his board back to the shore as we see the start of the women's elite underway.
And we've got the women's starting now through the shore break. Candace Appleby, your short course sprint race champion from yesterday, looking to achieve a back-to-back racing victory, but she's got a lot of tough competition.
You can see the girls staying patient, waiting for that shore break to pass them by. Looks like Candace Alp would be able to separate herself just a bit. So we got Candace out in front with a nice clean start.
And there she goes. She's got a slim lead at the moment.
Looks like Candace is followed closely by Lena Agatis from Canada, as well as Talia Decoit from Maui. And not far behind them is Angela Jackson from Australia.
Meanwhile, the men making the first turn around the first buoy, part of a 5-lap distance race. So they're around the first buoy. They're going to come back. They're going to head south, make another left turn, come back, make a right turn around this buoy in front of Tower 3. and then come to the flag on the beach and make a right turn and head back to the starting buoy 5 times and then finish in the chute right here in front of our Huntington Beach Bro scaffolding. And the women are passing the Waterman League Turtle Bay and Starboard banners on the pier. They're about halfway to that outside buoy where they will make a left turn following the guys heading south. And look at that sight right there. A long trail of paddlers for the men's with Catalina and the horizon in the background, heading a little bit downwind with this northwesterly wind direction that is kind of helping them right now, but it's going to be tricky coming back, Dave, as they're going to head back kind of crosswind a little bit against this northwest wind.
Yeah, Rocky, as you see them heading south, you can't see the racers gliding, catching a couple bumps. And on the way back up, it's going to be in their face, so it's going to make it twice as hard to paddle out there. And since it is at that certain angle, Rocky, they're going to be paddling a little bit more on the right-hand side so they could come into this final buoy to make that right shoulder hand turn. And it's hard to see who's in the first position, but just from my eye, it looks like maybe Kai Lenny, and I think Riggs Napoleon with that great start, and then you see in the yellow jersey Connor Baxter pulling in third right there. So great start for those guys.
Just underway with lap number 1. Well, they're about 1/3 of the way to that far south buoy as our women are hitting the first buoy. Right off the pier, they're going to make a left turn and head south as a few of them have made the turn now. 3 women and 4, and about half the field now have made the first turn. They're heading south to the buoy that is about 600 meters down the beach.
Yeah, and Rocky, as I could see just from here, Lena Agatis taking the lead in the women, and Candace is right behind her. Unfortunately, she fell off her board, so she kind of dropped a couple board lengths back. So she's in that second pack with Angela Jackson and Fiona Wild. So currently, Lena Agatis leading the women's race, able to gap the second positions of Candace, Angela, and Fiona.
As our men are continuing down towards that south buoy, enjoying a little bit of tailwind as the northwesterly winds continue to blow.
And as you see right there, Lena Agatis taking the lead of this women's race. Really impressive. Unfortunately, Candace Appleby taking a little spill, but quickly back to her board, and now she's in the second position with Angela Jackson, with Fiona Wild from Oregon kind of making up that top group.
Yeah, Fiona Wild had a really good showing in the stand-up paddle World Tour surfing part of the event. Now using her racing skills in the women's division. We're checking out Connor Baxter in the mix. Looks like he was able to pull ahead. We can see his bright yellow jersey as he is the #1 paddler on the tour rankings at the moment. He was able to win the sprint short course racing yesterday, so extending his lead on the leaderboard coming into this long distance race. You know he wants to win back-to-back here.
Yeah, no doubt. And current race world champion Kai Lenny, you know, not getting the result he wanted yesterday, so currently in second place. You got to think Kai's looking for this win today. So currently Connor and Kai Lenny 1 and 2 in this men's race.
So Connor is out in the lead. Kai Lenny is in second. Cody Kerbox right there along with Jake Jensen. So and they're heading down to that south buoy, almost there. They're going to make the turn, And then it's going to be really exciting when they hit this buoy in front of Tower 3 and head back to shore around the flag. We're going to have all of our spectators and fans help cheer them on as they hit the beach and make the turn around the inside starboard flag. What a great, unique way to do long distance racing as opposed to the typical point A to point B downwind runs. As they turn the far buoy, Connor is in the lead. We're keeping a close tab on the boys, and the girls are approaching the halfway point between the north and south buoy. We got Fernando Stala able to climb up into third place. And Cody Kerbach's now taking the lead. So it is a battle here, 3/4 of the way or about halfway through lap number 1. Now Mo Freitas in the lead. So very interesting situation with the lead changes happening on the fly about halfway through lap number 1. They're going to do this 5 times in and out through the shore break. And Kai and Connor Baxter back to third place.
Yeah, and this is pretty typical what you're going to see in these distance races as the top guys kind of separate themselves from the pack. You will see a lot of shuffling around, a lot of leading the draft, guys getting back in the draft, resting, a lot of technique, a lot of tactics going on. So they got to be talking to each other. And right now, Mo Freitas is pulling that train. Second place is Fernando Stala with Connor Baxter and Kai Lenny rounding out the top 4.
In the lead, they've started to train up behind Mo.
All right, now they're starting to pile up behind Mo Freitas, who is currently in the lead. And we can have some assistance from our lifeguards to clear the area right here in front of Tower 3. We don't want these surfers and swimmers to be getting hit by stand-up paddle race boards. So just a heads up for our swimmers and surfers right here. Please move south. Please move south. As we have our men paddlers heading back to this central buoy right in front of Tower 3. They're going to make a right-hand turn and then head into the starboard flag right here on the beach. Any volunteers would like to come help and make sure that the path is clear when they come up, because we will have boards and paddles and racers that will be focused on speed and not who is around them. So we would like to not have any interference from the beach crowd and from spectators. So please move south as our paddlers near the central buoy. So Cody Kerbach's able to take the lead, and Mo Freitas in second. So several lead changes already, Dave, and should be building up for an exciting long-distance race into the finish.
Yeah, Rocky, as the usual suspects up in front, Mo Freitas, Cody Kerbach, Connor Baxter, Jake Jensen, Kai Lenny, Fernando Stala. So they're all in that lead pack. They're doing a little bit of shuffling, and they all want to stay together because they don't want anyone to get separated at that buoy turn and possibly catch a wave and get left behind. So they're all staying close together. There is strategy, so you got to be thinking that's in their minds. Everyone wants to make sure they're riding that wave together and stay in that lead pack. As you see a nice draft train forming up.
Yeah, so we got roughly 13 minutes elapsed here, so they're still in lap number 1. I imagine around 20 minutes per lap. And 5 laps, that is a good long race, hour and 20 minutes roughly. Jake Jensen, your defending champion, has pulled into the lead. You can see Connor Baxter in the mix with that bright yellow jersey as they approach the central buoy here.
Here we go, Rocky. They're going to hit this last buoy. Looks like there's a set. Let's see who can get this wave and stay in that path.
Wow.
Looks like Kai Lenny just
Look at
misses
Connor.
out. Jake Jensen and Connor Baxter able to grab this wave and get some separation, Rocky.
They're going to head in to the starboard flag right here. Jake Jensen and Connor Baxter, number 1 and number 2 at the moment. This inside section going to be tricky. Connor staying on his board. They both go down. Boards crossing. Athletes running as they come in to make the turn on the starboard flag. Kai Lenny, Cody Kerbox, Casper Steinfath in the mix. The guys pacing themselves on the inside, heading back out to the far buoy for lap number 2. Here comes Kai Lenny. Here's Casper Steinfath and Cody Kerbox. And here's Zane Schweitzer and Mo Freitas.
More athletes making the turn. Here comes Bicho Jimenez, followed up by Eric Terrien from France, Josh Riccio, looks like Riggs Napoleon, and Noah Janella. As well, we got Fernando Stala. Eric making the turn, Josh making the turn, Fernando and Riggs making the turn, Noah G right behind them. As well as Giorgio Gomez making the turn.
Cheer these athletes on. This is a tough, rigorous race in and out through the shore break.
Anthony Vela hits the sand right in front of Vinicius Martins, Artur, and Dylan Frick. Let's go, boys.
4 more laps, 4 more laps.
As we got Paul Jackson hitting the sand, right behind him, Kieran Grant.
You know, Dave, these races so tough. Not only is it great to compete with fellow competitors, but it's also kind of a battle with yourself. You know, to keep the race going, to make the finish. It's not an easy race, you know. All these folks that entered have the intention of finishing, and when they do accomplish that, that is a great, great feat of athleticism and determination.
Yeah, well, every athlete definitely has those little battles in their mind, Rocky, during this race. You know, like, gosh, I want to stop, or no, I got to catch that next guy. So
especially when you come into the beach and you could just go, oh, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to stop right here.
You could take a little right turn
around and head back out is a really, really tough commitment.
Felipe Hernandez making the turn.
Here's Justin Bing, the South African paddler.
Also, here we go, Rocky. Our women's leaders making the buoy turn as well. It looks like Candace Appleby regaining that lead. Angela Jackson in second, and Lena Agatis in third. They're looking for a way to make this beach run.
And there's Kavika Kinimaka heading out for lap number 2.
All right, as you see the women's racers hitting the sand right now, we got Candace Appleby, yesterday's sprint champion, currently holding down the lead. We got Angela Jackson from Australia right behind her. Lena Agatis from Canada, she's going to be rounding out the top 3. And it looks like Fiona Wild in 4th.
Meanwhile, the action at the first buoy, starting lap number 2. It looks like Connor Baxter in second. as Candace Appleby comes in to make the turn, along with Angela Jackson, number 1 and number 2. Let them hear your support. Give them your support. Let's go. You know,
We got Lena making the turn right here, Rocky.
Such a tough race. They really, the racers do appreciate the energy from the beach and your support every time they come in around this starboard flag.
And believe it or not, Rocky, it really is very hard to come from paddling that far than to do this run. It's a very short run, but it takes a lot out of you carrying that board and staying focused, trying to catch your breath as you see Fiona Wild rounding that flag. Fiona from Hood River, Oregon.
And it looks like the race has tightened up. Connor Baxter now in the lead. Jake Jensen close by. The field starting to get a little separated as Mansa Notar making the turn on the inside.
Yeah, Rocky, as you see Connor Baxter and Jake Jensen having that separation from the field, you know, that pretty much came down to that wave they caught. So, you know, the opposite could happen on the way back in. Maybe they miss a wave, then the group behind them catches a wave and catches back up. But right now it's pretty much a two-man race between Connor and Jake Jensen. Jake Jensen, last year's winner of this distance race. So this is shaping up to be a great finish. As you see Talia DeCoit finishing up here on the sand, she's going to make the turn. All right, Curl Standings out in the water as you see the racers gliding towards that south buoy. In that yellow jersey still is Connor Baxter in first. Second place, we got last year's winner Jake Jensen from Australia, followed up by Kai Lenny in third, Casper Steinfath in fourth. You can see the women's leaders rounding that buoy. Candace Appleby kicking into another gear. Really high cadence right now, separating herself from Angela Jackson in second. Lena still holding on to third, but Candace just opening up. Catching those bumps. We'll see if Angela can ring her in. As we see at that south buoy, you can see that yellow jersey about to do his buoy turn. Connor Baxter leading the way. Connor's going to make this buoy turn in first place. Jake Jensen, shoulder to shoulder, right behind him. Followed closely by Kai Lenny and Casper Steinfath. So Connor makes the buoy. He's going to head back up north. Jake right behind him. They're trying to gap the second pack guys. Looks like a little train of Kai Lenny, Casper Steinfath as they round the buoy right now.
Kai Lenny and Casper Steinfath turning on the buoy as well. That south buoy, now they're going to head back north against this bit of a northwest wind that we're experiencing. It's a little bit of an upwind battle for our racers as they make that turn on the south buoy. Now, if Connor Baxter can hold on to win here at Huntington Beach, he would be crowned the Stand-Up World Series champion. If he does not, it carries on into the Turtle Bay Finals. So Connor, probably knowing he's so close to clinching the Stand-Up Paddle World Series, really letting it all hang out here at Huntington Beach, currently with the lead, but with Jake Jensen nipping closely at his heels. So now it's Jake Jensen reclaiming the lead with Connor Baxter in second place. So those two just seesawing back and forth, Dave Bainey with the lead, and we'll see how it shapes up coming around the central buoy and into the starboard flag here.
Yeah, Rocky, at this point, Jake and Connor were able to gap themselves from that second pack, so you got to think they should be talking to each other, wanting to work with each other. So Jake right now pulling that draft. You got to think Connor's going to take over here in a few as well, so they stay both of them fresh and maintain that lead against this second pack. So we'll see how this unfolds as they get closer to this Tower 3 buoy.
And bottom half of the girls are making the turn around buoy number 1, and our top of the pack heads to the central buoy, almost completing lap number 2, about 3/4 of the way through lap 2.
As they start to get closer to this final buoy turn, leader remains the same, currently Jake Jensen, last year's winner of the distance race, followed by Tour points leader Connor Baxter in that yellow jersey. Second group working together, trying to catch up to him. It looks like it's Mo Freitas, Casper Steinfath, Kai Lenny, as we see him approach this final buoy turn, and we'll see him catch a wave in.
We got water photographer and cinematographer Larry Haynes out there shooting from the Huntington Beach Lifeguard jet ski, bringing you some nice water angles. Check out all of the highlights at watermanleague.com later on this evening for all of today's highlights, and from the entire week here at the Stand-Up World Tour and World Series Huntington Beach Pro, brought to you by the Waterman League and Turtle Bay Resort, Oakley, Starboard, Innovation Quality, as well as Sobe. Get your ice-cold Sobes on the beach right here. And also mahalo to Deuce Brand and Tommy Bahama. Join us at our official wrap party tonight at 7 o'clock at Duke's Restaurant, right up here behind the Huntington Beach Pier. So it looks like Connor has pulled ahead of Jake Jensen, but they are very close, Dave Bainey, stroke for stroke right now.
Yeah, Jake Jensen pretty much pulled Connor this whole way as they make the switch. So Jake's going to park it right behind Connor and conserve energy as they're looking for a wave to round this buoy. You can see the second pack working hard together to try to catch these leaders. It looks like I want to say it's Casper Steinfath, Zane Schweitzer, Kai Lenny, and Mo Freitas in that second pack.
Here they come around the central buoy.
All right, here we go. Your leaders, Connor Baxter in the yellow, Jake Jensen parked in right behind him. Jake wants to hug him tight and stay close so there's no separation. As the second crew might luck into a wave right here. As they round the buoy, look at Kai Lenny. Kai Lenny's going to go for this. Let's see if they can grind into this. So a little separation from the second group. Kai Lenny, Casper Steinfath getting a little bump.
Come on, you guys. When they hit the beach, let them hear your support. When they make the turn around the inside starboard flag on the beach here, it is once again Jake Jensen and Connor Baxter riding the same wave in. Number 1 and number 2. Connor picks up his board, Jake gets the edge, and it's Jake Jensen in the lead. Coming up here in third place is Casper Steinfath. He's going to get a sip of water on his camel pack and head back through the shore break. And here comes Kai Lenny, your defending World Series racing champion. And Mo Freitas and Zane Schweitzer hitting the beach.
We see Cody Kerbox reaching the sand. Cody's going to make the turn as we see riders dropping in. Josh Riccio, Bicho Jimenez, Noah G, and Fernando. Looks like Eric
a four-pack hitting the beach right now. Fernando Stalla, Noah Janella, Felipe Hernandez, Eric Terrien.
This second half of the pack all lucking into waves. Rocky, as you see Riggs Napoleon stacking that closeout. Josh Riccio handling it. Also Vinicius Martins from Brazil. And more waves coming behind.
And another 4-pack on the wave.
Let's go, Josh. Let's go, Riggs.
Josh Riccio, Vinicius Martins, Riggs Napoleon.
Ramble, boy.
And lap number 2 is complete for most of the field. Lap number 3 coming up. So majority of the men have rounded the inside flag to start lap number 3. A couple of more guys coming in, and then our women with Alina out in the front. And followed, we'll get an official call on the leaders for the women here in a moment.
You see Anthony Vela riding in. He's going to make the turn too. So Anthony hitting the sand. Right behind him, Kieran Grant. Kieran Grant from Florida. Anthony Vela from San Clemente just down the way. Let's give it up for these guys. All right, we see the leading women starting to hit the buoy here. I believe that is Candace Appleby grinding up wind. She's going to make this buoy turn. As you see Kieran Grant hit the sand. Yeah, Kieran.
So Candace out in the lead, making the last turn on the central buoy here, making that last right turn, headed towards shore. Angela Jackson approaching the buoy as well. Here comes a little bit of wave action for Candace.
Candace timing this wave as she holds up. She's eyeing it up. She's going to take off on this one. Rides the bump closer to shore. As you see, the number 2 and number 3 women about to round that buoy as well. Lena from Canada in second. Angela Jackson close behind her. So Candace Appleby able to gap the field just a bit as she hits the sand. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up. You can see Candace's excellent skill right there, able to maintain balance as she rides that shore break in. Candace Appleby, your number 1 female, will round this buoy in first place.
Candace Appleby rounds the flag to start lap number 3. 3 more laps to go here in the long distance race. A little bit of a stumble on the inside, but regathering herself. And here goes Angela Jackson around the buoy. Justin Bing probably could do without the running with that sore knee, but giving it his all. Give it up for Justin Bing from South Africa.
As you see the top 3 girls hitting the water again, you can see Candace Appleby just powering towards that buoy, extending her lead as Lena and Angela gonna make their way through this shore break. Fourth place, Fiona Wild.
Connor Baxter pulling away. You see his bright yellow jersey heading for that south buoy. He's got a pretty good lead with Casper Steinfath in third. Looks like Jake Jensen remaining in the second place position.
Looks like Kai Lenny in fourth place, Rocky.
Give it up for Fiona, rounding the buoy here, on to lap number 3. Kavika Kinimaka coming in. Rounding the flag. Go Kaviks! So we got your leader, Connor Baxter, on screen right now, if you're watching live at watermanleague.com. And we're checking out Connor Baxter, that power stroke heading south to that far buoy. Zmansa Notar makes her turn around the flag for lap number 3. And checking out lap number 3 starting for Mansa Notar, heading back out through the Huntington Beach shore break. Connor turning that south buoy on his left shoulder. Jake Jensen not far behind with Casper Steinfath rounding out the top 3.
Jake Jensen and Casper Steinfath turning the buoy together, so looks like your top 3 is Connor Baxter, Jake Jensen, Casper Steinfath, followed up by Kai Lenny. You can see our women's leaders as well, rounding that first buoy out the back. Candace Appleby just kind of took off after she made that left shoulder hand turn as she heads downwind. Lena Agati still in second place, followed up by Angela Jackson.
Connor, Jake, Casper, Mo, Jake, Casper, Kai's.
As reported in, we got Connor Baxter still leading the way. Jake Jensen sitting in second place. Casper in third, followed up by Mo Freitas and Kai Lenny, rounding up your top 5. So we see Talia Decoit coming into the beach. Talia, former winner of the Maui to Molokai downwind race world championship. Good to see her mixing it up here in the surf racing here in California. Skittle for Talia.
All right, so nearly all of our girls have made the final turn, and we got a couple more heading in through the shore break, and they'll be on to lap number 3. Meanwhile, our boys heading in back towards the central buoy. Connor Baxter still holding on to that lead. Starting to tighten up now for second and third with Casper Steinfath and Jake Jensen.
So we got Eric Terry and Riggs Napoleon making their turn of that south buoy. So Connor Baxter, for the meantime, is able to gap the field. He's probably got about a 6 board length gap between second and third. We got Jake Jensen, followed up by Casper Steinfath. That's your top 3 right now. Fourth and fifth looks like it's Mo Freitas and Kai Lenny.
This looks like Taryn Kite making her way up. We've got women division leader Candace Appleby out there. Taryn Kite getting a water break. And Candace Appleby, the women's leader, on screen now, powering on the outside, heading south. Meanwhile, our leaders of the men approaching the central buoy here in front of Tower 3.
As you see your race leaders approaching this buoy, in the yellow, Connor Baxter leading the way. Battle for second right now is between Jake Jensen and Casper Steinfath. And not too far behind them, it looks like Mo Freitas, followed up by Kai Lenny. That is your top 5.
Here comes Connor. Approaching the middle buoy, it is Casper who's taken over second place, followed by Jake Jensen in third. Laura Clayton heading up the beach. Give it up for Laura, rounding the flag, heading for lap number 3.
As you see on the screen, Connor Baxter making his way in, looking behind his shoulder, hoping for that wave, as does Casper and Jake. They're well aware they need a wave to catch up to Connor here. So Connor able to gap the field just a bit. As you see Jake and Casper just riding some bumps in. Connor's going to get a flat ride all the way here to the sand, and look at or is that Mo or Kai Lenny out the back? That was Mo Freitas going for it. He knows he's got to catch that wave to catch those guys. So Mo going down at the buoy, but giving it all he has right there. As you see Connor hitting the sand first. He's going to make the turn, but right behind him, Casper Steinbach, Jake Jensen.
Oh, Casper goes down.
So Connor Baxter able to make that flag run first. We got Jake Jensen in second. Casper taking a little stumble in the shore break. He's going to be third, but he's right there. As Jake's going to have to contend with the shore break.
Let's go, Casper. Get up there.
Casper had a gnarly wipeout in the shore break, recovered though, and he's now back out there in third place, heading back to the shore break for lap number 4.
All right, Mo Freitas hitting the
for our
sand.
leaders.
Mo Freitas from Haleiwa, Hawaii, going to make this buoy turn or flag run. As you see Zane Schweitzer right behind him. Mo and Zane rounding out this top pack. Zane Schweitzer, everybody, is going to make this flag run.
Let's go, Zane.
And you got
Kai
Kai
Lenny
Lenny
coming through the shore break. Standing tall, balancing as he rides the whitewater through the Huntington Beach shore break. Now going to step off and make the run up the beach. Little bit of battle with the wind, carrying the boards too, Dave Bainey, as the racers, make this turn around the starboard buoy, kind of head right into the northwest wind. So board control, a big factor here. As Mr. Jimenez gets a bit of water from our support staff on the beach.
Yeah, Bicho making a little bit of a run, able to get away from his little pack. Closed in on Kai Lenny just a little bit. As you see Fernando Stala making the flag run, Cody Kerbox making the flag run, as well as Noah G. Janela right behind. Let's go, boys.
Go, Noah, boys.
As sets continue to pour through, we got Giorgio Gomez, Josh Riccio hitting the sand. As there's sets out the back right here, Kai Lenny going to have to punch through this one, as well as Bicho.
Giorgio Gomez, Josh Riccio. Vinicius Martins, Eric Tarian heading up around the starboard flag. Arthur Arutkin coming in, heading to lap number 4.
As we see Connor Baxter on the screen with Jake Jensen and Casper right behind him. They're going to do this again. Left shoulder around that northern buoy.
Let's go, Jack.
As they approach that northern buoy, we still got Connor Baxter in the lead, that yellow jersey rounding that buoy. As we got Jake Jensen in second, Casper Steinfath in third. They're going to hit this downwind run. And this is where Connor shines. He's going to find those bumps, try to make that gap even larger. So currently in the yellow jersey, Connor Baxter. Second place, Jake Jensen. Third place, Casper Steinfath, rounding the buoy right now.
Here comes Anthony Vella riding in on a wave. Pumping, trying to make this inside section. Gonna let that wave go under him as he's heading back to the starboard flag to start lap number 4.
This is a 5-lap race, Rocky, so leaders already just about midway through their 4th lap.
Connor Baxter holding on to that lead. Little bit of spacing between our top 3. Number 4 and 5, super tight right now. Looks like Mo Freitas was able to power into the number 4 position. Anthony Vella coming through here, making the turn around the flag. So a couple of racers bowing out early as Kieran Grant pressing on into lap number 4. But Riggs Napoleon and Cody Kerbox pulling out of the race at this time at the completion of lap number 3.
Yeah, Rocky, you know, there's so many races during the year that these guys' bodies got a lot of wear and tear on them, so you never know when your back's going to lock up, shoulder's going to ache, or get some pain somewhere. So Riggs Napoleon and Cody Kerbox opting to pull out on this lap 3. So we see your women's leader hit the beach, Candace Appleby. Give it up for Candace. Candace way out in front, looking solid. So Candace, the first women's, lapping a couple of the guys. She's going to make her way out through that shore break as we got Lena and Angie Jackson battling for second, so Candace Appleby way out in front.
All right, so I'm standing by here with Riggs Napoleon, who had a tough race. You know, this is a tough course, Riggs, in and out through the surf multiple times. How are you feeling out there?
You know, I had a good start, and then second lap into it, my lower back just is killing me right now. it's like I'm fine when I'm standing up, but once I start bending over, it's just so sore. So made me pull out and kind of embarrassed, but.
Hey, Riggs, you got plenty more competition years ahead of you. Go get some rest, bro. Get some water.
I got water. Thanks, Boo.
All right, Riggs Napoleon, fierce competitor, not happy about having to pull out, but it's all about health and safety first. And Riggs Napoleon electing to discontinue his run here. You guys give it up for brother Riggs. He's got a lot of years ahead of him, and one of the crowd favorites in each and every event that he's in. And here comes Lena running up the beach. Currently in second place. Heading out for lap number 4. 2 more laps to go for the majority of the field. Angela Jackson riding all the way in.
Yeah, so your top 3 women right now, Candice Appleby, Lena Agatis from Canada, Angela Jackson from Australia, making the flag turn right there. Followed up in 4th place, Fiona Wild from Oregon. So currently, Candice Appleby from San Clemente, California, leading this girls' race. Lena Agatis from Canada in 2nd place, Angela Jackson 3rd, Fiona Wild in 4th place. And if you just see Candice out the back, Rocky, she has a huge lead now, almost wrapping around that buoy.
And like we've been talking about, Dave, just the mere completion of this race is quite the athletic feat. Already a couple of paddlers pulling out, but others pressing on, and it turns into a battle within yourself to make it to the finish and to be determined to work it all the way through. As Fiona Wild just passed by, we've got another paddler at the buoy making the turn back in. Meanwhile, our leader pack has approached the south buoy, and they'll be heading back here for the final lap of this long distance race. So it looks like we got Connor Baxter in the lead, followed closely by last year's champion Jake Jensen. You know it's going to be a race to the finish.
As you see women's leader Candice Appleby, she made that turn. She's opened up a humongous lead as she tears into this downwind section. Candice looking so good this weekend as she won the sprint races yesterday and looking to take this distance race today. Candice looking strong. Candice just from San Clemente, just down the way here. And as you can see, the men approaching with that bright yellow jersey. Connor Baxter is in second. Jake Jensen managing to take that lead from Connor. So right now, your leaders are Jake Jensen in first, Connor Baxter second, Casper in third, and Mo Freitas in fourth. And I believe rounding up that top 5 is Zane Schweitzer.
Yeah, it's pretty tight now, Dave. We got Jake Jensen reclaiming the lead. They've been seesawing back and forth, Jake Jensen and Connor Baxter. Looks like Casper Steinfath pretty solo in third right there. Got a good spacing from fourth and fifth. And it looks like Mo is in fourth. So we got Mo in fourth place. So we're starting to get the field mixed in here with the leader boys mixing in with the bottom half of the women. Coming in here for the completion of lap number 4 and on to the final lap. Connor Baxter and Jake Jensen approaching the Tower 3 buoy. Kavika Kinimaka coming in to start his lap number 4. And we're approaching that Tower 3 buoy. Stroke for stroke, nose to nose, Connor Baxter and Jake Jensen.
Yeah, Rocky, as they round that buoy, looks like the ocean is going flat, so they're going to have a flat sprint to the sand. We'll see if the guys behind them could get it lucky into a wave and make this a tighter race, but you're going to see Jake and Connor catch a couple glides as you see Connor cross up right behind Jake. And here we go, Casper Steinfath in third, making his turn around the buoy, Rocky. So we got Casper Steinfath in third, Mo Freitas in fourth.
Connor Baxter regains the lead on the inside here as they head for the starboard flag. Connor on his feet, running through the shoreline. Jake Jensen now grabs his board into lap number 5. Here it is, Connor Baxter and Jake Jensen heading out for the final lap. So will it be a repeat performance from Jake Jensen, or will Connor Baxter claim the stand-up paddle World Series? As Casper Steinfath and Mo Freitas hit the shoreline. Mo Freitas now securing that third place position in those bright orange shorts, heading around the buoy.
As you see Mo Freitas chasing down the lead pack.
Here's Zane Schweitzer hitting the shoreline now. Chasing his board, going to grab the handle and untangles his leash. And heading up around the starboard flag. Some of the best athletes in the world here, Dave, on display for you here at Huntington Beach. So it's Connor, Jake, and Mo. Connor Baxter in the lead, Jake Jensen in second, Mo Freitas in third, Casper Steinfath in fourth. And some of the greatest athletes on display here, Dave, as mixing strength, balance, some knowledge, endurance, core strength, so important here in stand-up paddleboarding. And I challenge any one of you here on the beach to take one of these boards and try to paddle it through this shore break. Not an easy task, as Kai Lenny rounds the buoy. And here comes Fernando Stala, heading up to the starboard flag. So still remains Connor in the lead with Jake in second. Connor backs, Casper, Mo Freitas in third, followed by Casper Steinfath. So it's Connor, Jake, Casper, and Mo Freitas in third. Noah Janela making the turn. Here comes Giorgio Gomez. So it's Connor Baxter and Jake Jensen pulling away from Mo Freitas and Casper Steinfath. Josh Riccio hitting the flag. Here comes Laura Clayton onto her lap number 4.
So outside you can see our leaders, Connor Baxter, Jake Jensen, shuffling position, stroke for stroke, glide for glide. It's going to be an interesting finish here as Jake was able to draft Connor out to that buoy, conserve some energy. We'll see if that plays into his favor and he can make this buoy turn first, but Connor, the world's best at catching these bumps. So it's a two-man race at the moment. Connor Baxter, Jake Jensen, Mo Freitas in third, Casper Steinfath in fourth, and Zane Schweitzer in fifth.
Checking out Candace Appleby, the leader of the women, coming in for her last lap. Most of our women are in lap number 4. Meanwhile, our men started ahead of the women are in lap number 5. We had a staggered start to be as safe as possible with tons of boards going out through the Huntington Beach shore break. And we are just 1 or 2 laps away from the finish of this stand-up paddle World Tour and World Series Huntington Beach Pro. 6 days of surfing and racing, the 2 main disciplines of stand-up paddleboarding, and the sport has grown exponentially with paddling being able to be done anywhere there is some type of body of water. Lakes, rivers, ponds, oceans. You can do it just about anywhere. And check out the new fall issue of SUP the Mag. And check out supthemag.com to see all of the options for you and your stand-up paddle experience. So it's Connor Baxter holding on to the lead at the moment as they head to that south buoy. Jake Jensen in second place, your defending champion, trying to pull off the upset and repeat here at the Huntington Beach Stand-Up Paddle World Series, Huntington Beach Pro. Connor has turned the south buoy, heading back. And Jake has also turned the buoy. Meanwhile, Kieran Grant on the inside, turning around the starboard flag for his final lap. So Dave, as we wind this race down, we're over halfway finished. Just a mere half a lap remaining for Connor Baxter to try to clinch the Stand-Up Paddle World Series.
Yeah, Connor looking really strong. You know, him and Jake going glide for glide, stroke for stroke. You know, those guys were able to catch that wave on the very first lap we saw, so definitely separated them from the second group, and they've been battling out ever since. So it's shaping up to be a really tight finish. So can't wait to see what happens.
Casper Steinfath, you just saw right there, our paddler in the top 4. But it's been strength, speed, endurance, running, paddling, in and out through the shore break. A little bit of luck involved, too, with catching waves coming in. As Candace Appleby in the shore break right now. And Connor is still in the lead. Candace Appleby with the sizable lead, able to take some time in the shore break here.
Give it up for Candace Appleby.
Last one.
Entering her final lap.
And Connor digging deep and able to break away from Jake Jensen. He's really pumping hard right now. Some power strokes for Connor Baxter. He was saving it for this final lap. Just staying near the top of the leaderboard through the first 4 laps, and then really digging deep to finish this race strong. Jake is digging in to catch up with Connor. Jake currently in second place. Connor Baxter, your leader. as they approach the central buoy. You can see Connor Baxter's bright green World Series leader rash guard as he is just ahead of Jake Jensen. Jake is powering now.
Keep it going, Lena.
Just for the live. Can we have some crowd noise? Crowd noise on the screen.
Crowd noise, give it up.
Angie Jackson coming up here as she approaches the starboard buoy. Let's give it up for these girls. Give it up for the girls on their last lap. Angie Jackson, Fiona Wild. Fiona making up some ground. Justin Bing heading back through the shore break, and Connor Baxter, your leader, just in front of Jake Jensen. It is stroke for stroke. This is the last lap. They're going to run up the beach for the final lap here, and they're going to run up through the chute, through the starboard flags.
Digging hard in, digging hard.
And Mo Freitas and Casper battling for third place. Looks like Mo Freitas pulling away from Casper Steinfath, trying desperately to catch Jake Jensen and Connor Baxter. And Connor and Jake are heading in stroke for stroke around the last buoy. Your defending champion Jake Jensen in second. Your current World Series leader in first. Connor Baxter just ahead. And here they come. Connor rips his leash off, stops his stroke for just a moment, and just ahead of Jake Jensen, and Jake sticking very close by. It is Hawaii and Australia, number 1 and number 2. Connor Baxter, can he catch this wave? And he does. Heading down the line on his forehand. And now hitting the beach comfortably and jogging up the sand, paddle in hand. And ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your long distance champion and World Series champion, Connor Baxter. Great showing from this gentleman here running up the beach. Your defending long distance champion, Jake Jensen, heading up the shore into a runner-up finish. And here comes Mo Freitas to round out the top 3. And Mo Freitas coming in. Let's give it up for the Haleiwa boy, Mo Freitas. Coming in third, making the podium.
Yeah, Mo!
All right, Mo. Here comes Casper Steinfath in fourth. Catching a wave in.
Zane Schweitzer going to run in 5th place here. Some nice work by Casper Steinfath. Zane Schweitzer. As you see Casper running up the beach.
Give it up for Casper,
4th.
guys.
Give it up. And rounding the buoy in 5th place, that is Zane Schweitzer. Looks like Kai Lenny in the 6th possession. Here we go, 5th place, Zane Schweitzer. Give it up for Zane. Maui, Hawaii. Team Starboard. Zane Schweitzer in 5th place. Good job, Zano.
All right, so I'm down here on the beach with your winner of the long distance race and the winner of the sprint series yesterday. And Connor Baxter, you've just won the World Series title. How do you feel right now, bud?
Yeah, it feels great. I knew I needed only one more win, and I wanted to get it over with. And now I have the winner to have fun and surf, so I'm super stoked.
How was this course going in and out through the surf 5 times with fierce competitors like Jake Jensen, Mo Freitas, Casper Steinfath, the rest of the field, Kai Lenny up in there too? It was a tough race.
For sure, you know, this kind of course doesn't just take a full-on head-down grind. You know, it's a lot of tactics, catching bumps, buoy turns, making sure not to turn the buoy, this inside one, not too soon so you can get a wave all the way in. So there's a lot of tactics, but it made it a lot of fun.
All right, Connor, we'll let you get some rest, buddy, but check out all the highlights of this race on watermanleague.com. Connor, we'll see you at the Turtle Bay Finals maybe still, or what?
For sure, I would love to be there and support all my teammates.
All right, Connor Baxter, your champion, ladies and gentlemen, back to you.
We're not live.
Jake Jensen, you had a chance there at the end. You kept yourself close. You guys were seesawing back and forth. How was the course for you?
Yeah, you know, it was tough. This was from last year. I wanted to defend my title. But, you know, I was out there. Me and Connor got away at the start there. That little downwind section gave us that little edge. And, you know, it was back and forth. Connor was a little bit faster on the downwind. I was a bit stronger on the upwind. So we're constantly changing, making tactics. But, you know, Connor got that little bump on the way in and just got me. I really wanted to defend my title, but, you know, second's not too bad.
Yeah, second is a great finish. You have a great showing here at Huntington Beach. What are you looking forward to at the finals at Turtle Bay?
Yeah, you know, and you really got to step it up for the finals in about 2 weeks, 3 weeks' time. You know, I think it's a battle between me, Zane, and Kai now for second. That Connor's secured third. So I got to, you know, do what I did last year, win the distance at Turtle Bay again, and make it another one in the sprints for me to get back up there in the second.
Well, you had a great performance here at Huntington Beach, Jake. Best of luck to you coming up at Turtle Bay.
Thank you.
All right, Jake Jensen, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to talk to our third place finisher, Mo Freitas. Mo, you were battling near the top, and then it was Connor and Jake pulling away, but you and Casper were battling. And how was that course for you?
Oh, it was good, you know. The downwind part was so fun, and my board, you know, it was working really well in that part, so I tried gassing up, you know, in the downwind section. But, yeah, you know, I seen Casper in front of me, and there was a couple other guys, but I just kind of, you know, stuck to my plan in my head and just stay positive, and yeah. So, yeah.
Well, you had a third place finish yesterday. In the second place finish yesterday in the sprint series. Third place here, back-to-back podium. You got to feel pretty stoked.
Oh, yeah, super stoked.
All right, Mo Freitas, good job, buddy. We'll see you at the Turtle Bay Finals.
Thanks, Rocky.
All right, Mo Freitas, back-to-back podium performances. And we have our third place finish from yesterday in the sprint series. Just nearly missing out on the podium again, but fourth place for you, Casper. How was it out there?
I'm happy right now. The conditions just got more and more crazy the longer we got into the race. We had some really nice bumps, and I was sitting in third for a lot of the time, but I just didn't have the juice at the end, and big congrats to Mo for not giving up. He really showed the spirit of that.
And coming off the podium performance yesterday at the sprint series, great performance today in fourth. Going ahead to the Turtle Bay Finals, how are you preparing?
You know, it feels really good. Overall, this puts me in third place for this event, I believe, and you know, getting ready for Turtle Bay is so perfect here because of the waves. It's going to be a little bit more powerful in Hawaii, but I look forward to that.
All right, Casper, excellent job. Great showing here at Huntington Beach. Congratulations.
Thanks, Rocky.
All right, these guys are a bit winded, but still up and at 'em and enjoying watching the rest of the field come in from the long distance race. And meanwhile, we're checking out Candace Appleby, our women's leader, as she approaches the final buoy. Checking out Candace Appleby on your screen as she heads for the final lap, coming towards that central buoy. Yeah, checking out our leader of the women's, Candace Appleby. Trying to make it back-to-back just like Connor Baxter in the short course sprint racing and the long distance. Can she follow in the footsteps of Connor Baxter? Checking out Lena Ogatis. Be sure to join us at 7 o'clock at Duke's Restaurant for the official wrap party of the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. That's right up here behind the pier at Duke's Beachfront Restaurant. And coming in for the final lap, we've got Kieran Grant. I believe that's Taryn Kite. Anthony Vella. And Kieran Grant finishing strong. Poke Tacos.
Rocky, here we go. We got women's leader Candace Appleby approaching the final buoy turn. Candace having an incredible race. Really able to gap the field each lap. Just looking so strong. So great race and impressive race by Candace Appleby. That's her right there. You can see the blue on her nose right there. Followed up by, I believe, Lena Agatis and Angela Jackson, your top three women.
Candace rounding the final buoy. Looks like she will be back-to-back Huntington Beach Pro Stand-Up World Series champion of the short course sprint racing and the long distance race. As she turns the buoy, makes a wide turn, she goes down right there. She can afford to have a couple of stumbles as she's got a big lead in first place. Meanwhile, Laura Clayton on the inside heading around for her final lap.
As you see your women's leader.
Checking out Lena Agatis racing in her final lap. And Lena approaching that final buoy. Candace has a look back just to make sure she's got enough distance. Looking to catch a little bump here on the inside. She's going to get a hero's welcome from the Groms on the beach. That will be helping her celebrate her back-to-back victory. Give it up for Candace Appleby, returning from 5 laps of some crazy paddling conditions. Stops for a hug and a kiss. And they're going to let her run back up through the finish line. Candace Appleby. Candace, come on down here. You can bring your entourage too for an interview. Bring all the kids. Bring all the kids. So we have Lena Agatis coming in here in second place, finishing strong in the shore break. Give it up on the beach for Lena Agatis right here in the shoreline, running up, finishing in second place. Okay, so we are live here on the beach with the winner of the women's back-to-back short course sprint and distance racing. Candace, how do you feel right now?
I'm kind of sore. That was a lot of fun. I mean, I didn't expect to be so far ahead. The girls have a lot of miles under their belt. They've been racing a lot this season, and I know Lena's super fast in the flats, and Angie's, been paddling really well in the downwind, as well as Fiona. So I knew I was going to have to make my move in the surf, going out through the surf at some point, and that's what I did after the first lap, and I was able to keep a gap and maybe widen it a bit, and I'm stoked.
So you won yesterday, you won today, you got to feel pretty good. We just have to know who your entourage is right here.
These are my nephews and my niece, and they're my pride and joy.
Awesome. Well, Candace, go get some rest. Well performed race today and yesterday. Awesome job.
Thank you.
And we'll see you at the Turtle Bay Finals.
All right. See you there.
All right, Candace and her entourage here, the champion. Back-to-back here with the long-distance racing and the short-distance sprint racing. Candace, A dominant force here in women's stand-up paddleboarding on the Stand-Up Paddle World Series. And we are here with our second place finisher, Lena Agatis. Lena, tough course, in and out through the surf 5 times. Talk about the race course a little bit.
For me, super tough. Known for flat water. Distance is my forte, so the 5 laps is okay, but the in and out of surf made it pretty tough. And the wind picked up throughout the course, so that made it kind of interesting out there.
Are we going to see you at the Turtle Bay Finals next month?
I'm still trying to figure out my schedule.
Well, Lena, great performance, finishing in second place among a field of very talented paddlers. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, Lena Agatis, your runner-up for the girls' long-distance race. And we're going to have... our third-place finisher, Fiona Wild. Now, you had a pretty tough race. You were falling behind in the beginning, but you somehow were able to battle back to the top 3. What's the secret?
I'm not totally sure, actually. All of a sudden, I realized I was going on the upwind leg, which are normally my downfall, but I started catching Angie, and I was like, okay, keep going. And then just using all the downwind bumps to my advantage and just trying to continue through there. So I think that's what allowed me to keep going, and then I was really excited, so I just kept paddling harder and harder, and I'm happy. Thank you.
Well, a great showing from you. Are you going to be making an appearance at the Turtle Bay Finals?
I hope so, for sure. I mean, I'm going to be in Maui then, so quick flight, so I hope so.
All right, well, we'll look for you to do well at Turtle Bay also. Good job, Fiona.
Thank you so much.
Fiona Wild, ladies and gentlemen. And we got Angie Jackson crossing the finish line right now. And be sure to check out all the highlights at watermanleague.com. We're going to sign off our live coverage for the moment. We'd like to thank David Bainey, my co-announcer for the entire week, and all of you for tuning in on watermanleague.com. I'm Rocky Cannon. We bid you a final mahalo and aloha a malamopono.